Hey, Michelle, there's no sign of Fester. Is there another box truck that's overturned on?
Nope.
Here he
comes.
Oh, here he is. He's running slow, I'm sure. The cold slowed him. Where the hell did you get that shirt? 1991 Ozzy Osbourne. That is a huge concert shirt.
Yes.
Hold on, is that a new reprint? That looks like it doesn't look like an old faded shirt. The screen printing colors are too vibrant on there. Yeah, if you look at MJTV right now, if you're watching, or if you look at the replay later on, you'll see Fester. Oh, wait a sec.
Of course, it's not an old shirt.
Yeah,
I still have probably the size tag on it somewhere.
Dude, this thing is the size of like a roof tarp.
That's where I got it from. I got it from the fat guy store.
You know what? They say that black will make you slim.
No, not in this case.
No, not whatever you're wearing there.
I'm like a cloud of smog just rolling in.
Michelle, what is that old, trick that, if you wear black, it can make you look thinner? Is that
Black makes you look thinner. Also, if you wear stripes going up and down
versus
vertical versus horizontal.
Right.
So, when I was younger, I would always wear like stripes in the bottom zone, but then stripes horizontal
in the top zone.
in the top zone.
Stripes. What was that great music from Stripes?
Was it like the military march?
Yeah. Hey, Andrew, find me the military march from Stripes. That'll really get my blood going today. Ooh, it's cold out. Ooh, I walk in and people are like, ooh, you're wearing shorts and a T-shirt? What's wrong with you? I wear shorts and a T-shirt. I don't care. It was 40 degrees.
I work inside.
Yeah, hello.
It's pretty controlled in here.
I walk 30 feet from the car to the studio office, right? It doesn't matter to me. I always wear shorts just because we have a cold snap. Ooh, cold snap. Yeah, I had 40 degrees. When I left my house in South Tampa this morning, I had 40 degrees. Big whoop.
Yeah, big whoop.
Big whoopity whoop whoop whoop. So where'd you get this Ozzy Osbourne throwback 1991 U.S. tour?
This is something that I bought for myself, but gave to my wife to act like it was a Christmas present from the kids.
Hold on. You gave a 5X shirt to your wife?
No. I gave it to her to give to the kids, to give it to me as a Christmas present.
Now I need a flow. That's a flow chart right there.
I can't trust my kids to get me anything good. I mean, anything. I mean, my kid bought me like a $2 nutcracker one year and thought that was really special. I'm like, get that crap out of here.
Because you crack a lot of nuts.
Yeah, I know.
Remember, did you have relatives like aunts or uncles or grandmas that had the bowl of like nuts?
Yes.
What was that deal? It was back when we were kids. All the older relatives had a big bowl of like 5 different nuts still in the shell. And then the nutcracker, and you had to crack open the walnuts. You had to crack open the filberts.
All right,
you had to crack open the hazelnuts.
I'm going to bring it in on Monday.
What?
Right?
Bring what in?
Last year, 2024 for Christmas.
Your phone's, people are texting
That's
you. You
okay.
gotta put your phone on vibrate, would you please?
Hold on, James. I'll call you later.
Hold on. Did you bring in muffins this morning?
Okay. That's a deal, too.
All right, hang on. So you bring in muffins and you already eat one on the way in?
You guys don't want these muffins. I just got to go through them. Otherwise, I got to throw them away.
We're very scattered right
They're
now.
2 weeks old.
We're all over the road as we start the opening of the show.
2 weeks ago, Publix had muffins, buy one, get one free.
Right.
I buy chocolate chip muffins and I buy blueberry muffins.
Sure.
And the kids motor through the chocolate chip muffins.
Of course.
But they won't touch the blueberry muffins.
Why not? I'll take a blueberry muffin over a chocolate chip muffin any day of the week.
I'm with you.
And I love chocolate chip cookies.
So I'm watching these muffins that are, probably going to grow something in the next day or two. And I'm like, if I don't eat these today or tomorrow, I got to pitch them.
Are you going to... So this is a 4-pack muffin holder. One is missing.
I had one yesterday, so I have 3 left. I don't think I'm going to eat 3 muffins during the show.
Oh, I bet you will.
You know what? I bet you're right.
I bet you will.
What's today's date?
We'll watch those disappear like you're David Copperfield over here.
Sell by 12/27. So,
Dude.
I've had them for a couple weeks.
Hold on a minute.
They're still good.
Yeah.
Publix sells muffins that you bought 2 weeks ago that are good until the end of the month?
No.
12.
I'm sorry.
Yes,
I'm sorry. Not 127, 12.27.
Yeah, so I must have bought them like a month ago.
Oh my
Maybe
God.
3 weeks ago, right? 3 weeks ago would be about right.
The best buy or the sell by was December 27th.
And I bought them like
And
December 20th or something like that.
You're walking into the studio here on Friday, January 16th.
I mean, the chocolate chips didn't last a day.
These are like 20 days past the sell date.
I figure there's a couple of things in them to make them, extend their life.
Preservatives.
Yeah, I'll be fine. I got butter here. I bought a little thing of butter.
I saw that.
Yeah, Michelle turned me on to butter on Pop-Tarts.
We got distracted with the muffins. What were we talking about just prior to the muffins you brought in?
Nuts.
Nuts, yeah, Grandma and the nut bowl.
I'm going to bring it in on Monday. Last year for Christmas.
Yeah.
Around Christmas time, my son and I go to a ethnic supermarket, that Lolato.
Right. A Hispanic?
Asian in New Tampa.
Hold on.
The lot.
Oh, lot.
Okay, I don't speak that language. I don't know what it's called.
But you said la. You said la like in Espanol,
Okay.
like la or el.
I don't go there every month.
Jeez.
I don't go there. I maybe go there once a year. And we went there, and there's this big pile of uncracked nuts. And my son's like, well, how do you eat these? They go, you have to crack them.
Hold on, they had like a bulk display of uncracked variety of nuts.
And so we bought a half a scoop of nuts, and Grandma has the old school nutcracker that looks like a squirrel.
Right.
And so we went to
great.
Grandma's house, and we cracked a couple of nuts. This inspired my mother-in-law to think that I wanted a nutcracker.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
And she went out and bought me the identical nutcracker. And then I tell her, we have to give the nutcracker a name. And she was all for it. And the name I came up with was Buster. And she goes, Buster? I go, yeah, Buster Nuts. And she was like, that's the sweetest name. Oh, Buster Nuts.
Oh, no.
So I got my mother-in-law to say Buster Nuts 100 times on Christmas Day 2024. And it was one of the greatest days of my life.
And
So
what did Allison think?
she just walked out of the room. She couldn't take it.
But growing up, when I was like 5, 6, 8, 9, 10 years old, it's like every older relative or any older person's house you went into, like great aunt or grandma age,
Yeah.
they had the bowl of nuts and the nutcracker lying around. All right.
Welcome aboard, Meech.
Hey, is that going to get flagged?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to pull it out of the podcast.
That'll be fun.
Oh, my God. All right, 6:10 at the MJ Morning Show. Cold schmold. Speaking of mold,
I'm looking at these muffins over here.
You better check those muffins, man.
Somebody told me to microwave them for 30 seconds. It'll kill the mold. They'll be just fine.
I think so.
Hey, do me a favor, Andrew. Feel very musical this morning. Can you go get some kid's rendition of the Muffin Man off of YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah. Find that for me next. All right, back in a second, just getting rolling. You don't want to miss a moment of the MJ Morning Show today here on 104.7 FM Q105. Traffic. Remember, here in the new studio, the door does not close. The hinges do not close the door for whatever reason. Now, is this the same door as the other studio we had? I think it's the same door. Is this a larger, heavier door, or is it the same damn door?
I don't know. I don't know if we got a thicker carpet and there's a little bit of drag. I don't know if we need to grease the hinges.
Yeah. And, you know, if you went to like Home Depot or Lowe's or something and you got like a door closer hinge thing that goes on top, I think his door's too heavy for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, you sent me, before I get to the Muffin Man, you sent me some links last night.
I did.
Fester is not consistent.
No.
Like this week, I should be getting some prep ideas from Fester every single night via email. And this week, I think, what are you going over there?
Because you do a lot of it yourself.
I do.
Yeah.
I do most of the prep myself,
Yeah.
but Andrew sends me an email every single night. He never misses it.
Okay.
And Fester, it's like it's erratic. It's not erotic. It's erratic.
The erraticness is the consistency.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay, great.
I like
I'm
that.
consistently erratic.
Well, the point I'm trying to make is
That's great for interviews.
yeah.
all right, Fester, you sent me prep last night. I think it was maybe twice this week. The 5 shows, and I think you sent me prep twice. One of the items you sent last night was a little like headline, Lucky 1313, and then the link went to the story above, which was unrelated. So why did you send me a story, Lucky 1313?
Okay.
1313.
So there was a North Carolina lottery,
Yeah.
and the number that came up was 1313.
Okay.
Oh.
And there was over 1,000 winners.
Oh, wow.
Oh, because people play. Oh, is it like North Carolina is like pick 4?
Yeah.
So
So North Carolina lottery, let me type in.
4 digits, and people picked 1313 for 1313. Unlucky, and it came up. So
No.
it was luck. What?
I think that's Taylor Swift's number.
What's Taylor Swift's number?
I think that's her lucky number, and that's like what she she wants to get married on the 13th. She like uses 13 in I don't know some of her maybe lyrics or whatever she does, and so that's also another reason I think a lot of people would play it.
Really?
I think so.
What,
Yes.
like 12-year-old Swifties that should not be playing the lottery because you have
No.
to be 18 or older to play?
Okay, how many times are Fester and I going to tell you it's
What?
not 12-year-olds that are listening to Taylor Swift anymore?
She's been a big star now for 20 years.
Yeah, so it's like 33-year-olds.
By the way, there is a Taylor Swift rumor. There's listen. I have an item. It came from a source.
Wait, because she's born on the December 13th.
Oh, is that why?
Yeah, so 13
Okay.
is her lucky number. So if people in North Carolina, if they don't have their own reason, they might have a Taylor Swift reason.
Okay.
There were thousands of winners
Okay.
off of 1313 being the
Okay.
winning number.
Yep.
Okay.
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 That's it.
Okay. All right. So 1330. So that's the story.
Yes.
All right, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Fester, have you plowed through? Oh, there are still 3 muffins left.
No, so I have to brew a pot of coffee and I have to chug that whole thing down. And then
Today we're gonna nickname Fester.
You know the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man. You know the Muffin Man who lives on Drury Lane.
Lives on what?
Drury Lane?
like that hotel,
The
Drury.
Drury Lane?
I think so.
Yes, I know the Muffin Man who lives on Drury Lane.
Drury Lane?
Yeah, Drury.
Is that why there's a Drury Hotel from the Muffin Man song? I don't know if we have any Drury hotels locally,
There's
but I think
there's one in Orlando that I've been to before.
when we go to Colorado, when we go skiing up in the mountains, and if we do fly into Denver and we drive I-70 west up to the foothills, I think we pass a Drury near Denver West.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you know what the word? It's a tough word to say.
Drury. You know, it reminds me of dreary. I'm going to open up the Dreary Inn. It's just going to be a really dreary stay. Yes?
It's an old French word
Yes.
that primarily means love, affection, or friendship.
Drury.
Yep.
It sounds anything but that.
A term of endearment, maybe for a dear one or a sweetheart, evolving to mean friendship.
Sounds like you're doing a eulogy now. I don't know.
Oh.
Anyway, so Fester is the Muffin Man today.
You know the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man.
Because Fester has brought in a plastic container which originally held 4 muffins. It now holds, hold it up to MJTV.
I have 3 left.
It now has 3 left
Yeah, from Publix. They were buy one, get one free a couple weeks ago, maybe a month ago.
with a sell-by date of December 27th, 2025.
12/27/2020. I've been getting a lot of messages from people. So say just put it in the microwave for a couple seconds. They'll soften up.
It'll kill all spores.
They're still good. I mean, on a lot of things, the sell-by date is just a recommendation.
Hey, I remember we did the story of those little Frigidaire fridges, like the little desktop, not even like a college dorm room fridge, but the little bitty fridge, like maybe a foot high.
Maybe it holds a 6-pack.
Yeah, they said it holds like 3 cans of soda
Yeah,
or
yeah,
something.
yeah.
Do you remember why we did the story? Why did we talk about that little fridge like maybe 2-3 months ago?
Were they overheating?
Is that why? I think so, because the story's coming back around again that the Frigidaire mini fridges that were sold at Target are recalled due to fire and burn hazards.
Yeah, that's overheating, all right.
Okay, but this was published yesterday. This is a brand new story from Fox that came out yesterday, January 15th. And I'm like, wait a minute, we did the story on the mini fridges, but I couldn't remember. Hey, did you find an earlier date? No, look, here's another source, January 15th. Can you find
I think like there was a fire and they blamed it on this,
on the little mini fridge?
but like 15 houses have to burn down before there's a recall.
No.
What?
You know, I mean, how many things have to go wrong before they initiate a recall?
Michelle, do me a favor. Go to the Googles, because you're an expert searcher.
She is.
Go to the Googles for the Frigidaire mini fridge recall, and then maybe click on news. Maybe on top, click on news, and just see if this Frigidaire mini fridge novelty recall, if this story also came out like 2 or 3 months ago. And I'm just trying to figure out why it's coming back out again, because I know
because the previous recall was in July of 2025, and they've expanded the recall now this month.
Oh, okay, that's why it's coming back out.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we must have done this. I thought it was like 2-3 months ago.
No.
It was last July. Yeah, the mini fridges sold in a variety of colors. So these are like old retro throwback refrigerators
For like elves.
But the fridge looks like it's something out of like a Leave It to Beaver show.
Yeah, it has that
All
silver
right?
handle.
Yeah. You know what? This is morbid. This is the fridge that the kids got trapped in when somebody put the old fridge out at the street because they didn't take the door off. And it had that handle. It had that latching. Like in a normal fridge, if you climb into a fridge today and you get stuck inside, you just kick it open. But the old fridges had that
lock.
metal latch, like it was the meat cooler that the Brady Bunch got stuck in.
Yeah.
With Sam the Butcher.
You can't just kick that door open.
No.
But you know what? This refrigerator is popular with dorm students.
Yep.
And
That's
office
great.
people, like, for their cubicles to keep their little supply.
That's great.
Their
That's
stash separate.
That's not going to be good for your employment if you burn the office down with your little Frigidaire novelty little soda fridge.
I'd love
or are we going to have dorm rooms burning to the ground or what?
It's a serious issue. They get, because I think you have to give it plenty of ventilation, and usually these rest up against a wall, and that sometimes consolidates the heat.
Mm-hmm.
These are like toys.
Right.
Yeah, they're like toys.
So
And they don't get terribly cold.
the consumer, you know what? They don't.
They cool down your beverages, but it's not like you're getting a 34-degree Coca-Cola.
That's what I want. I want my water, my sparkling water. I want my beverage, unless it's hot chocolate. I want it like at just like a 1/10 of a degree above icing over or slushing over. I want a cold beverage. We've got an old fridge. Is it Uline? We have an old in the dining room. We have a little pantry area.
Yeah.
So in our house, dining room area, which no one uses a dining room anymore. We probably ought to knock it out and put something in there.
We never used it as a dining room.
We ought to put a ball pit in there, like at McDonald's.
Yeah.
We'll put a ball pit in there.
That'd be great.
So in the dining room, we do have a little a pantry area that has a sink and some cabinets for glasses, and we have a little fridge in there, and it's a little bigger than a college dorm fridge. And listen, the thing's been running for 21 years.
It works.
But the thermostat's all frigged up. So, well, here's the deal. It either is a little too warm or it gets so cold that it explodes glass bottles.
Mm-hmm.
All right?
It's like the worst wine fridge ever.
Yes, it is.
Sometimes the temperature's pretty good.
Why'd you take it out?
And
Is it a $300 appliance?
no, it's probably a $500 thing.
Okay.
I'm
I don't
sure
know.
I'm sure I can buy a new one.
I'm sure I could probably hook you up with a scratch and dent guy. You'll never see it.
It's our beverage center.
Yeah.
Okay. It's our beverage center.
They're either
And-
lukewarm or busted.
Well, it's not lukewarm. It's like 43 or 12.
Yeah.
All right. But Michelle, how many times have our Saratoga blue sparkling glass water bottles exploded, and then you get frozen glass shards, all over the
suspended
inside.
in ice. It's awful.
Oh, it's terrible.
I refuse to clean it up.
I would think you're the kind of guy that would get rid of that refrigerator after it happening once.
I should.
But you're like a
have, yeah.
glutton for this frigid punishment.
Michelle, can you see what fits in there? Can you do some research and see if I can go buy another fridge that fits in that slot under the counter?
Yeah, not now. Maybe,
Yeah, I mean, after the
a
show.
little weekend project.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Fester's time management skills are being highlighted here on the MJ Morning Show. All right, so
Don't highlight mine.
Back to the Frigidaire little mini novelty fridge. Yeah, they come in different colors. They're desktop. They're little tiny fridges that look like retro throwback.
They're cute.
1950s like refrigerators for your drinks. So the Consumer Product Safety Commission has announced a recall of Frigidaire brand mini fridges due to fire and burn hazards. The recall is for around 330,000 Curtis International 6-can mini fridge models, which were sold at Target stores and online at Target.com. And I guess the original recall went out in July. Oh, it was July of 2024.
Oh, my thing said 2025.
Really?
I think they've expanded it a couple of times. Like it might have been like 300,000, then 500,000. Now it's
Dude,
$1 million.
These things are satanic. They've got to be rounded up and burned.
So these.
They burn themselves.
Have you ever seen online? Like I see on Facebook, especially around the holidays, a listicle of like 45 gifts for teens.
Yes.
This is always on there.
Oh yeah.
Something teens want for their room.
Right.
I think we bought one for Hadley.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
Hold on. You think you bought one? You don't even know if you have this in your house?
I don't know.
Dude.
I don't think she uses it.
Dude, why don't you check and see if you have one of these little recalled mini Oh my God! The house is on fire! Do you want us to call later on?
I mean, we have to call soon, but yeah.
All right.
I mean, I want to know if she has it or if she's even using it.
I'll tell you what, we'll call right before Morons in the News next.
Fantastic.
Here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Yeah, I said the Morons in the News are next. You need a garage door service, spring broke, busted spring. That's the most common service call because that tightly wound spring that provides the tension for your garage door, that's a very active part. And they have a certain number of life cycles. And the cold weather, which we're having a cold snap right now, and if the cold snap caused your spring to snap, you call Banco. The best garage door company in the Tampa Bay area is Banco. You can bank on bancodoors.com. That's the only garage door company I use at my house. And for January, we do have a bundle-up deal. And, hey, it's fitting because it is cold today. You can bundle up with a brand-new Clopay garage door opener or a Clopay garage door and bundle it with an opener. So here's the deal. You get a Clopay garage door, if you want a hurricane-rated, if you like. Banco has a full line of styles ranging from carriage house to modern. So you can start with a new hurricane-rated Clopay garage door, and then you bundle it with a LiftMaster 6690 garage door opener. Man, best of both worlds here. And you save 10%. The bundle deal will end at the end of the month, the end of January, so hurry and spruce up the house. Get the latest garage door technology, both the opener and the actual good-looking garage door. Clopay and LiftMaster, folks, from Banco. BancoDoors.com. For service, tell them MJ sent you. Save 10%. BancoDoors.com. Traffic's on at 6:34. We'll call Hadley, Fester's daughter, next. And Morons in the News coming up.
Traffic is moving.
And we will get to the early morons in the news momentarily, a great pile. First, though, Fester thinks that his daughter might have one of the recalled Frigidaire little mini retro, like desktop, cute, toy-like, little colorful refrigerators where you put some cans of Coke and Pepsi or whatever inside, or maybe a Werner's. So Fester thinks that Hadley, his daughter, might have one.
And it's a burning hazard and it's being recalled?
Dude, it's been recalled like 5 times now. Like 2024, it's summer of 25, and now this story came out again yesterday that the recall of the little Frigidaire mini novelty fridges.
Admittedly, I'm a little late to the game.
Dude, how do you not know what's in your house and
I don't
what
know.
your kids have?
I don't know anything these kids have.
I'm calling up Fester's wife's cell phone. Hopefully, Hadley will answer the phone. Hey, can you please tell the engineers again that this phone is speaking French to me? Hadley, you there? Hello?
Did it ring? I didn't even hear it ring.
Didn't even ring. Oh, no.
Do we have phones this morning?
I don't know. I don't know if we have phones.
Oh, no.
It says on air. I don't know. That's not good. Let me drop that. So I guess let me try it one more time. 813-624. All right, hit that. Then I push the blinking line. All right. I don't think our phones are working.
Oh, no.
Son of a... Can you tell them to call us?
Yeah.
Tell them to call us quickly. And what I'll do is I'll try to... Let's see if people can dial in. But my dial out is not working. What a shocker. I was waiting for the phones to not work again. All right, so see if they'll... We're eating into morons in the news time here, Fester. But I need to know if your kid has one of these little Frigidaire fire hazard refrigerators, because we got to get the damn thing out. Are they going to dial in? Did he give him the number to dial in?
Yeah, I gave him the right number.
All right, so let me see. I'm watching to see if our phones are going to ring here. Okay, I'm watching. Well, maybe I should just dial myself on my cell. Maybe just dial our phone here.
I get. Are the lines busy? They're saying they're getting a busy signal.
Oh, great.
Oh, no.
Oh, that sucks. Our phones are not working. Oh, jeez, man.
Are any other lines activated right now?
Hang on a minute. No. Our phone. Hey, Andrew, can you call the engineers? Tell them our freaking phones aren't working. I was waiting for this to happen again. It's like phone roulette with the new phone system that we have. Will it work? And obviously this morning our freaking phones are not working. All right, so hang on. Let me just call on my cell. I asked them to put in. They didn't put in the USB. So the backup is that I use my damn cell phone to call out, and they didn't put in my damn USB. I asked for a freaking USB. So I literally a USB wire that I can just plug into the bottom of my cell phone to use for phones when I need to get like people on the air.
Where's your USB B?
Yeah, all right. I asked for this thing and I haven't put the freaking thing in.
Well,
So it's been on my punch list like 5 times.
I will.
Hang on a minute.
I'll not
Let me call. I'm calling on my cell phone.
Mr. MJ.
Yeah, this is high tech. I'm holding my cell phone to the microphone. Hello, Hadley. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. MJ.
Good morning, Hadley. Hey, your father does not know what you have and what you don't have. He thinks that you might have one of those Frigidaire mini fridges. Do you have one of those?
I'm pretty sure.
Wait a minute. Oh, hold on. So you don't know if you have one either?
You do. I do. I'm here.
Dude.
Going upstairs.
Hadley, they're being recalled because of a fire hazard. What color is your Frigidaire little mini fridge?
It's red, and it is a frigid.
Yeah,
air.
frigid air.
Yes.
Yeah.
It looks exactly like this one in the photograph here with a little silver lever, I
Because
think.
Fester said, I think my daughter has one. I'm like, how do you not know what's in your damn house? And then, Hadley, is it plugged in?
Yeah.
Unplug it. It could burn your freaking house down.
Hadley,
I
Yes.
think so.
feel the back of it. Is it warm?
No.
Oh.
Well, dude, you got to unplug it. And did you get it at Target?
If I know
I
mommy.
think my mom got it online.
Yeah.
Well, Target.com.
Yeah.
All right.
If I know mommy, she got it at Target.
Hey, Hadley, put your mom on the phone quickly. Where is she?
Mother? Hello?
Yeah. Hey, unplug that fridge. It's under recall for like a year and a half now. The damn thing could burn your house down.
Fantastic. I'll go ahead and unplug that now. I'm
Yeah.
glad to know about that.
Yeah. Unplug the Frigidaire mini fridge. The U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission says it could burn your freaking house down. All right?
I will unplug it now. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Yeah, take it back to Target.
All right.
Get my $14 back. Whatever
Andrew,
how much they are.
did I see the phones ring just a moment ago? I did. It rang. I saw. Oh, you were dialing out.
Oh.
All right. Have you informed the engineers? And what did he say? Yeah, great. Unbelievable. All right. Let me do more. What time is it? 6:48?
Yeah. So
I got morons in the news.
we're trying to get the engineer on the line right now for
Yeah, that's great. I've got multiple things I need the phones for today.
you.
Multiple things.
Not one.
Like taking listener phone calls. We're a radio show.
Multiple things today, people.
Jeez.
Tough life here.
Yeah.
No phones.
Let's jump into some morons. This is the wrong thing to do. If a cop is trying to pull you over, don't brake check him.
Oh, no.
You know what?
An Ocala man was arrested for resisting after brake checking an officer who stopped him because he was following a car too closely. You got it? So the perp was following a car too closely. A cop sees this, gets behind him, tries to pull him over. An officer on patrol stopped at the intersection of County Road and U.S. Highway 301. According to the arrest report from the Wildwood Police Department, while at a red light, a newer model white Chevrolet Corvette pulled beside him. The male middle-aged driver, of which I guess was fighting with another driver.
So like two drivers are having an argument on the road?
Yeah, so they were pulling next to each other and arguing. So this one guy was fighting with, so the Corvette man was fighting with someone in a gray 2025 Hyundai Tucson. No threats were made. Neither driver got out of their vehicle to escalate the situation. The brief verbal altercation ended, and the driver of the Corvette tried to address the situation with the officer, not noticing the light turned green. Potter honked the horn, and the driver swiftly sped up to clear the signal. Potter This is the Corvette driver. Potter rapidly accelerated and followed dangerously close. The other guy rapidly, I guess, tailgated the Corvette. Seeing this, the officer got behind Potter. He's the one driving the 2025 Hyundai Tucson.
So it's a Hyundai versus a Corvette.
Right.
Who's going to win that fight?
Right. So the Hyundai is now tailgating and right behind the Corvette. And the officer then sees this and then pulls behind the Hyundai to try to initiate a traffic stop.
So far, the only thing I've learned is that I have vastly underestimated the performance of the Hyundai Santa Fe.
I know.
Yeah.
It was a Tucson.
Oh, Tucson. I'm sorry.
A Hyundai Tucson. Get your Hyundais right.
I'm
okay?
sure they're all
right.
performance vehicles if they're keeping up with the vet.
So as the cop is trying to pull over the Hyundai Tucson now for tailgating the Corvette after they already had some kind of an altercation on the road, then the Hyundai driver jams on the brakes and brake checks the cop.
Did he hit him? Did the cop tap him?
My God.
Did it cause a collision?
Yeah. No, there's no collision. So the dude brake checks the cop, almost causing a collision where the cop rear-ended the Hyundai. What the hell? After stopping near the intersection, Potter aggressively got out of the vehicle. He was told to get back in the Hyundai multiple times. Made no attempt to comply. Man, this guy's just itching.
Did he catch a taser?
The officer again gave the command to get back in the vehicle, and then the Hyundai driver, this Potter dude, says, "Who are you?" in a non-compliant fashion. Potter was subsequently detained in handcuffs and escorted to the sidewalk to get him out of traffic. He tried several times to pull away, but forcefully jerked numerous times to yank himself away from the cop while he's cuffed. Then he drops his right shoulder, leaning into the officer. What? Tried to shoulder. So he's trying to brake check the cop in the car. Now he's trying to shoulder check the cop.
He's having an armless fight with an officer.
He's trying to do a hockey move here. Anyway, he was arrested on a charge of resisting arrest without violence due to his actions. Is then taken to the Sumter County Jail. That is, what's wrong with this guy?
Don't brake check the cops.
What kind of nut job are we dealing with here? Holy crap. You know what? With the phone issue, and I want to continue morons in the news across to the next segment because I've got great stuff. I got a pizza request. I've got a little drug warning for you here, folks. Bomb making material. We have a lot of stuff.
That sounds
bomb making material.
I've got a very diverse pile of morons in the news that I do not want to leave on the table. So I will continue with the morons next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Please stand by. Genesis of Tampa, brand new, folks. They opened up back in August. And yeah, listen, in the car world, that's brand new. They are a brand new Genesis dealer. People love Genesis vehicles. If you know someone that owns a Genesis, they keep going back to the well for more because once you own a Genesis, you love the vehicle. Great design, great engineering, great ride, great safety. It has everything, whether it's a Genesis car or a Genesis SUV. And now you have an option. Genesis of Tampa is open. There was a drought. In Tampa, Hillsborough County, there was no Genesis dealer. Now there is. Genesis of Tampa, right at 275 in Bears. Just down a little bit. It's actually at Bears and Nebraska. But check out Genesis of Tampa. This month, $1,000 off all new cars. Right off the bat, without you even having to open your mouth, $1,000 off a Genesis. And if you're trading in a vehicle, they'll appraise your vehicle at a year newer, so you get more money for your trade-in. GenesisofTampa.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. When you are trying to make a move, the last thing you want is to hire some janked up, awful, terrible, no good, stinky, rotten moving company. And unfortunately, too many people actually do this. How do you avoid this no good, rotten, stinky, janky moving company? Well, you call twocollegebrothers.com. You've got the others, then you have Two College Brothers. That's twocollegebrothers.com. highly background checked, highly trained. They will wrap all furniture in blankets. They will handle everything with kid gloves. It'll be a spectacular move. Get a great rate, get a great move, and I'm telling you, you're going to be compelled to leave a 5-star review. Like over 1,100 have already left a 5-star review. Mention me, MJ. They'll give you free moving boxes. 2collegebrothers.com, the smartest move you will ever make. Traffic's on at 6:55. MJ Morning Show with part 2 of The Morons. Next.
We have an accident.
An angry meeting in the hallway with all of the morning shows. Yeah, no one's phones are working. Yeah, the new system to save money, because we went to like a digital VoIP deal instead of the old, the typical standard old phone lines. So, all the morning shows were just in the hallway during like the commercial breaks. Hey, are your phones working? No. Are your phones working? No. Son of a, just what a mess.
I could do an accurate impression of everybody at that meeting.
Go ahead.
Oh, hey, my phone not working. Hey, what do you mean? My phone's not working either. Yo, man, why ain't my phone working? And then MJ comes in.
Oh, man. Hang on. The phone system actually quit blinking, and now I am dialing. Hang on a minute. I'm dialing on my cell phone. I'm calling. Nah, it's busy. It's not working.
Oh, no.
Oh, man. We're not going to have phones all. I've got like multiple people I need to call. I'm going to have to call them on my freaking cell phone and hold it up to the microphone like some kind of janky Mickey Mouse operation.
That's what we are around here.
It is a janky Mickey Mouse phone operation.
Mickey Mouse wouldn't run things like this.
No, much better. All right, back over to the early morons in the news. And I said that I just had too many great stories. Stranger knocks late night on someone's door and asks the person to make him a pizza. It doesn't work that way.
Come on in. Sit down.
What the heck? Oh, man. This is nuts.
Where did it happen?
This happened, where did I pull this from? My Journal Courier. Was it up? I meant to look it up. It's My Journal Courier. I've got the address, but I don't have the actual city. I neglected to look it up. Look and see where myjournalcourier.com is from. I think it might be
Jacksonville? Jacksonville Journal Courier? Jacksonville, Illinois?
Maybe that's it. Yeah, there you go. Police get some weird-ass calls, man.
Tell you what.
So they get a phone call from a resident, 11:48 p.m., Monday, earlier this week. Monday night, just before midnight, they get a call in, Jacksonville, Illinois? Never heard of it. The homeowner answers the door because someone's knocking at 11:48 p.m., and the stranger at the door says, "Hey, can you make me a pizza?"
I always have a frozen pizza at the house.
We
just
do
in
not.
case?
Yeah, it's emergency in case of emergency break glass dinner.
The resident declined and decided that they're going to call the police. So they called the cops. Officers talked to the resident, and then they were looking for the pizza knocker. They found them a short time later, and he was advised, do not go back to that home. And that's it. That's all we know. Just before midnight, guy knocks on someone's door and says, "Hey, can you make me a pizza?"
That's Central Illinois justice right there.
That's it.
Don't go back to that house.
Don't go back to that house.
Just a warning.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man. Something about trying to get involved in a drug deal. You'd think that, you'd be ready for anything. This is out of Florida. This is Lake City. So, a little bit up the road here, up I-75. 3 suspects, including a teenager, arrested after deputies said they robbed a couple at gunpoint during a drug deal. You know what? You just can't trust a good drug deal these days.
You can't.
Yeah, according to the Columbia County, Florida Sheriff's Office, the victims met someone named Trey on Snapchat and planned to sell him marijuana shortly before 3 a.m. Oh, yeah, drug deal at 3 a.m. What could possibly go wrong?
I mean, the early bird gets the worm, so I'm all for it.
Yeah, so they met shortly before 3 a.m. The couple was in a driveway when the vehicle showed up. Trey got out and then pointed a gun at them.
Trey?
Yeah, according to the investigators, two masked men got out of the vehicle, started patting the victims down for more items to steal. After the suspects searched both victims at gunpoint, deputies say one of the masked robbers punched the woman in the face.
Ouch.
Before they actually drove off. Ow!
Was she getting a little lippy?
I don't know what happened.
I mean, I'm about to say, I don't,
Right.
I don't condone punching anybody in the face. However, getting robbed, keep your mouth shut for a couple seconds, will you?
So the Florida couple is trying to sell drugs. The guy shows up, and then they get robbed.
What's the world coming to? You can't trust a guy named
Hold on.
Trey that you meet online for a drug deal.
Snapchat is Snapchat. I know that Snapchat, disappears or the messages disappear. I just didn't know that Snapchat was a venue for drug deals.
Oh, Trey loves it.
You know what? Also, I thought I don't hear much about Snapchat anymore, except drug deals gone bad in Florida.
Right.
What the hell?
Come on, Trey.
All right, this is another Florida story. Morons in the news. Let's head down to Venice. Right down the road, just a little south of us here. A Sarasota man's breakup with his girlfriend, according to Fox. It turned into a law enforcement situation. So the relationship obviously went south, and she demanded that he move out. According to police documents, she started to remove his things from the home on Mayfield Drive down in Venice. It's kind of like throwing his things out into the yard.
Finds all his crap in the front yard.
Exactly.
Or if it's like a third-story apartment, and throws it over the balcony.
Ooh.
She's now working on some of his crap that's in the garage of the home on Mayfield Drive in Venice, and then thought that things were a little hinky. Things aren't right. So the arrest affidavit shows that Alan Porter West and Susan Woodward's relationship was kaput. It was done. And she said, "Get out." And then the document from the police report shows that she's clearing out the garage, and she's found several coolers filled with chemicals and explosive materials.
Is this guy a domestic terrorist?
Listen. She told investigators that she pulled the items out of the driveway, then called the Sarasota County Sheriff's Office. The hazardous devices unit, I think that'd be the bomb squad.
Nope, hazardous devices is what we call it here in Sarasota County.
They show up. Deputies said they saw coolers, and they contained industrial-grade chemicals along with printed material with labels such as the chemistry of powder and explosives and home workshop explosives by Uncle Fester.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Is that a book?
It must be.
Home?
But, it doesn't say book. It says, printed material. So I don't know whether it's just like a pamphlet or.
What's the name of the pamphlet?
Home Workshop Explosives by Uncle Fester.
Explosives.
See if this is available on Amazon. Michelle, are you looking this up?
Yes, I am.
Can this get delivered today between noon and 4? I'm looking for Fester. We got to get a copy of this. Home Workshop Explosives by Uncle Fester.
Here's the second edition of it.
Up.
It's temporarily unavailable.
On what site?
I don't know. I just want to see if I could find it if it was real. It's real.
Yeah. Hey, Michelle, go to Amazon.
Oh, yeah. Home Workshop Explosives. Well, it's not going to be available on Amazon unless a reseller is using it. But it's what 1989 was when it was published.
You got to find it on eBay.
Yeah, either eBay or A-Books, something like that, like a secondhand.
Is this like the Anarchist Cookbook?
Here it is right here, $20.
Oh, my
order
God.
it from a bookstore.
Yes.
Home Workshop.
Gainesville.
What the hell?
Tallahassee.
So this guy had it. Anyway.
Which one?
The Sarasota Sheriff's Office, they noted that there were also chemistry vials and containers used for mixing and storing chemicals. They cordoned off the area. Immediate neighbors were I guess evacuated. So the houses right nearby, evacuation.
All right, I'll tell you right now.
Yes.
I don't make resolutions, but I did want to read like a book a month. This is the first month. This is January right here. I got to get this book.
Oh, man. So you made a New Year's resolution
I
to
don't
read
make
more?
resolutions, but I feel like I need to read more. I saw this guy online, like the 10-day a page, or the 10-page a day theory, where if you read 10 pages a day, by the end of the year, you've read like 3,000 pages.
Hey, Fester, so Sergeant Edward Hyde with the Sarasota County Sheriff's Office Hazardous Devices Unit. It's the
HDU.
It's the bomb squad. All right. He puts the bomb vest on. He puts the whole bomb get-up deal on. Full bomb suit to check out the garage for any active devices or materials that were already mixed. They found quantities of erythritol tetranitrate, ETN, which is a homemade explosive compound. My God, according to the arrest report, Sergeant Hyde noted that the precursors needed to create more explosive compounds were all present and could be used to create a volatile explosive.
Well, here's the description.
Yeah.
It's a treasure trove of information featuring hardware store nitro recipe, fuel/air explosives, butt-kicking ammonium nitrate formulations, nitromethane mixtures, and a vastly improved, because apparently this is a second thing.
This is a description from the Uncle Fester Home Explosive book?
Yes. A vastly improved detonator section. The fun doesn't stop there.
Oh, the fun! But wait, there's more.
Read all about the construction of remote control, cruise missiles, and RC torpedoes.
Remote control torpedoes.
Claymore mines and air cannons add spice to the stew.
All right. So what's the moral of the story? If you have a bad breakup with your girlfriend, make sure you don't have all kinds of explosive devices and Uncle Fester's explosive homemade cookbook in your house.
Yeah, that's why you get a storage unit, dude. I don't support making bombs, but you got to be smart about this.
Oh, my God.
All right, everywhere I'm looking online, it's unavailable.
Anyway, he was arrested on January 9th, and last I saw, he's being held on $1 million bond on each count. Based on the materials recovered and devices created, and in the process of being made on the site, a warrant was issued for the arrest of Alan Porter West on charges of possession and attempting to make an explosive device, possessing explosives without a license. Wow. Man, the crap that could be happening in the house next door to you. You just don't know.
I found this one site that talks about this Fester book, and then it talks about other books that are related to it.
Yep.
A book on how to make primary explosives, then another book, a home workshop for making gun silencers at your house.
Oh my gosh.
I might have to get that.
What?
How to pick a lock.
There's all
That I want to know how to do.
A handbook of explosives.
There's all kinds of stuff.
How to make a shotgun. Oh my God.
I told you.
I want to get off the dark web.
Yeah.
You're going to be investigated. You can have cars show up in your house.
Come on over, boys.
Yeah. What else? We got some kids getting ready for school. A little more on the news here. This is out of Tennessee. Video shows a car smashing through the brick wall of a school cafeteria as students were there for like the preschool breakfast program.
Oh.
What the hell?
All the kids okay?
Yeah, the kids are all right. Tennessee high school student caught on video in the cafeteria. Students are sitting down eating breakfast. A parent lost control of a male driver, QX80 SUV moments after dropping off his kid at Middle College High School in Memphis.
What a weird name for a school.
I'm crashing in Memphis.
Have you seen the video?
I have audio.
Okay.
Dude, I've seen the video and I've got the audio. You want to hear the audio of the man. I'll tell you what, that's embarrassing. You know what? Hey, Mom, don't embarrass me. You're getting dropped off at Carline, or you're dropped off at the high school. I mean, don't, Dad. Yeah, don't, Mom, Dad, don't embarrass me. And then the father drives the Infiniti QX80. That's a pretty big SUV, right?
I mean, if you're going through the walls of cafeterias, yeah.
Are you ready for the audio?
Yeah.
All right, this is what it sounded like.
I don't. Oh my God!
Did you? That is mayhem. Did you hear the crash? One more time. All right. So some kid's rolling video. A kid's whatever. He's got his phone recording, and captures this thing just sitting at the lunchroom table. They're having the preschool breakfast going on. High school. Here we go.
Oh my God!
Wow. All right. Hang on, there's 20 more seconds. And then the Allstate guy gets out and says, yeah, get Allstate to protect you from mayhem like me. Yes, Fester?
I'm watching the video, and the two kids are like videotaping each other with the phones.
Yeah.
Oh.
And the one that has the angle that got it was perfectly lined up.
I mean, right place, right time, rolling video. I mean,
These are like middle school, freshman, high schoolers. And
yeah,
that,
it's a high school.
Right, but you kept saying preschool breakfast. I was thinking like there's like
No,
3-year-olds
no.
walking. Right,
No,
I just put it together.
Okay, before school.
Yeah, I got it.
It's a
But-
before
Yeah.
school
When you
breakfast.
said a preschool cafeteria,
No,
I was like, oh
no.
my God, all these little toddlers.
That's
like,
what I thought too.
Yeah.
It's a high school. It was before school that they were having the breakfast, and then the father dropping off his kid to the high school crashes through the cafeteria while they're having the pre-class breakfast. Okay.
I hope it was one of the cool kids' parents, because if it was one of the dorks' parents,
Oh, that's
these
terrible.
kids,
Yeah.
they'd be unrelenting.
Mm-hmm.
Unrelenting.
Oh my God.
Oh my God!
That was an OMFG, by the way.
Yeah.
That was.
Oh my God!
I mean, do you just transfer schools after that? After your dad drives? I mean, how do you live that down? I mean, for the rest of your time at that school, yeah, it's your dad that crashed through the cafeteria.
Was it a mistake? Was it an accident? Was the parent drunk?
Listen,
Hit the gas instead of the brake?
listen. I don't think it's a very old driver. The driver apparently swerved to avoid another vehicle in the parking lot.
Yeah.
How fast are they driving? How fast is Carline going? It's NASCAR speed.
This is Tennessee.
So the driver had desperately swerved to avoid colliding with another car in the parking lot when the brakes failed. I don't know if I buy that. According to local news, vehicle smashed violently into the school. Yeah, senior Trayvon Manning caught the whole thing on video. Oh, he had the meta glasses.
Oh.
That's what it was. The kid, do they allow the students to wear those meta glasses?
I mean, allow and what they have are two totally different things.
You know what I saw? It was one of the cable channels. I was flipping around, and it was either CNN or Fox. I'm just flipping on the it might have been CNBC. One of the, they're doing a, live news, and they had a guest on the set. So they're interviewing, and the guest had meta glasses on.
I mean, they're real glasses.
But while I think they must have had like prescription lenses, but can you imagine you're a guest on TV and they've got the cameras on you, but no, you've got the cameras on them because the guest on the cable news is wearing the meta glasses.
I mean, I think that's where it's headed, where you don't even think about it.
And you can tell it's kind of a thicker frame, and then up on the temple areas,
little glass lens.
look for
patch.
the little round circles on the front, corners of the glasses, and those are the meta glasses.
Still a clunky glasses.
They look a little
Yeah.
thick.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, 7:20 at the MJ Morning Show. Hey, Andrew, any word on our phones? Phones still dead? Oh, jeez, man.
All right. Thanks for nothing, Andrew.
Yeah, all right, thank you. All right. When we get back, we start an hour and 20 minutes of Nonstop MJ. So when we return, some of the things coming up, people are outraged at Verizon in the aftermath of the outage. Why are people ticked off at Verizon? Oh, also, I got to get Joe the plumber on.
If we can call him.
Joe the plumber's calling BS. Oh, I'm going to have to call him on my cell phone.
Oh, he's back from his Disney cruise?
Oh, my God. I've got so many things I got to talk about. I've got people I've got to call and our freaking phones aren't working. Anyway, I'll just hold my cell phone up to the microphone.
We'll make it work as best we can.
Janky Mickey Mouse operation over here. All right, back in a second. 7:21. We start an hour and 20 minutes of Nonstop MJ next. So please stand by. The name change has happened. Ladies and gentlemen, Plan B air conditioning is no more. Plan B air conditioning has been shut down. Shut it down. Yeah, so Plan B air conditioning has migrated. So Kenny, who owned Plan B air conditioning, also one of the owners of Air Rescue, they decided, hey, you know what? We're going to consolidate. We like the Air Rescue name better. So, Fester, what are you doing over there? Are you
Nothing. Don't worry.
you're making all kinds of noise.
I know.
Just
Sorry.
leave quietly.
Sorry. I can't. I'm sorry.
All right. So Air Rescue is now the new name for Plan B. Now, Air Rescue is not new. Air Rescue has been around for over 70 years. I mean, a long time in the Tampa Bay area. Massively trusted. Oh, listen to this. For January, get an air conditioner tune-up. Now's the time to do it because, I can get a great deal. Typically, the air conditioning tune-up is $99. If you call Air Rescue, they'll do it for $29. Whoa! They'll check the system. I mean, there's a whole checklist. $29 for your air conditioning tune-up for a big old check right now. Go to airrescue.com. That's airrescue.com. For any air conditioning problems, it's now airrescue.com. The phone number is 888-NEVER-WAIT for airrescue.com and tell them that MJ sent you. The Kemp Law Group is by your side from start until finish. If you're hit by a maniacal driver, hey, if you're sitting in a high school cafeteria just having some breakfast before classes start and some maniac father drives through the place, you know who you call?
God.
Yeah, you call Stacy Kemp. You call the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. It's kemplaw.com. It's also slip and falls as well. You need a law firm that preserves the evidence. You need a law firm that is aggressive. You need a law firm that knows how to handle the sleazy lawyers over on the other side and the insurance companies. Yeah, don't get shorted. Make sure you get what you deserve in an accident or fall. You call Kemp Law, kemplaw.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 7:24. Let's grab Schreiner with the latest MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
In Hillsborough, the early...
At the MJ Morning Show, hour 20 minutes nonstop MJ. MJ here, Fester and Michelle. Let's dive right in. The big Verizon outage. So Verizon comes out and says, yeah, we'll give you a $20 credit. But it's not automatic. You got to, go through a couple of hoops to get it done. And, some people are pretty aggravated at this.
I don't know who's not aggravated.
Listen to this. Wall Street Journal. Verizon's hours-long wireless outage tied to a software update. So that's the same thing they said back in August. And again, it's being totally underreported that Verizon had virtually a full day into the night outage on Saturday, August 30th. Now, maybe because it was a Saturday afternoon into Saturday night, not quite as disruptive as the middle of a weekday, but still pretty disruptive. Michelle and I didn't have service from 1 in the afternoon till, I think, 8 or 9 at night. This was back in August. And then, of course, we had the big Verizon outage on Wednesday. And now Verizon is saying it's a software update. You still have a lot of people out there saying, no, they were hacked. Or, people are going to the conspiracy route and saying, oh, yeah, it's the Chinese. They're testing out the system to, when they make a move on us, that they can shut down all communications. Yep, the Verizon shutdown, that works. Look, I'm not necessarily buying that.
I'm not buying it either. I mean,
yeah,
it has my attention.
Yeah, so the Verizon outage, and now they're offering a $20 credit, and a lot of people are calling it pathetic. Here's the New York Post. Verizon offered a paltry $20 credit to customers who experienced hours-long outages on Wednesday, with the pathetic handout prompting even more outrage over the massive disruption.
What do they want? What do you think you're going to get from Verizon?
I want their firstborn is what I want.
You want $100, $500? What do you want Verizon to do? Okay, the service went down. It sucked. It inconvenienced millions of people.
Yeah.
$20 is a lot more than I thought they would have come out with. But there's no winning answer for them.
Michelle, everything all right?
Everything's good.
Yeah, because you left the studio.
Okay.
Who called you?
Nobody.
Nobody. No,
I had to make a phone call.
No, I saw someone call you.
No, I made the phone call.
Okay. All right. So I got a DM last night from a listener. Hey, MJ, regarding Verizon, they're giving out $20 credit to your account over 1 to 2 billing cycles, but you have to go to your messages to activate your $20 credit. Then they cut and pasted.
Did you get the text last night?
I did not. Valued Verizon customer, yesterday we let you down. For that, we're truly sorry. We would like to extend to you a $20 account credit that can easily be redeemed via the link below. On average, this covers multiple days of service. This credit isn't meant to make up for what happened, but it's a way of acknowledging your time and showing that this matters to us. If you're still having trouble connecting, please restart your device. Power anyway. So then there's a link, vzw.com, blah, blah, blah. So can you imagine, the disruption? There are people or companies or businesses that are probably out a fortune, probably thousands of dollars in some cases, because of lost business or whatever. Hey, here's $20. $20. That doesn't even get you a milkshake, a burger, and fries at Five Guys anymore.
That'll get me out of a few jams. 20 bucks.
Oh,
I'll take it.
All right, I got to get a hold of Joe the plumber.
Okay, how's he?
Hey, Andrew, can you test our phones? Are our phones working yet or not? Just do a quick little test.
I don't know that there's been a big change in the phones in the last 6 minutes, because Andrew's just checked. Or maybe there is. Who the hell knows? I don't know.
Just check again.
I don't know any of this.
Yeah, also, it looks like our phone software is all down and everything. And
Hey, and to the person who suggested microwaving my month-old muffins for 30 seconds, you are absolutely right. They came back to life, and they are perfect.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. They said microwave a cup of water for
Yes.
3 minutes before, so it's a moist environment.
Exactly.
And then put the muffins in.
Right.
And I microwaved a cup of water for 3 minutes. It kind of got boily and steamy.
Yeah.
Took the water out.
It
Put the
got
muffin.
is that a scientific term? It got boily and steamy.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It got boily, and then I took the cup out, moist environment, put the muffins in for 30 seconds.
If you missed the beginning,
They're fantastic.
See, I thought you were supposed to wet the paper towel and put it around the
There's
item.
multiple ways.
I
I'm
like that
sure.
system better.
What is this, microwave hacks on the MJ Morning Show?
You know?
So if you missed this,
Publix doesn't need to put an expiration date on these anymore because you can always bring them back.
if you missed the beginning of the show, Fester brings in a 4-pack of Publix muffins.
Right.
I noticed that one was missing. Fester goes on to say that back in December there was a BOGO,
Yeah.
and the Best Buy date on the muffins was December 27th.
I bought 2 4-packs of muffins, chocolate chips and blueberry. The kids ate the chocolate chips in like a nanosecond.
Right.
And then these blueberries are just sitting there. I'm like,
Right.
why don't you guys eat these?
How do you know it's like a sugary topping versus mold spores?
I don't.
You know the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin
That's your new nickname.
You know
Yeah, Fester is now the Muffin Man.
You know what?
Juryland.
Yeah.
I can think of worse nicknames.
I got to call Joe the plumber, and I can't use the regular phone system, so I have to dial him on my cell phone and then hold the speaker up to my microphone like this. This is high tech.
Good morning.
Hey, Joe the plumber.
Good morning. How's everybody today?
Hey, welcome back to the MJ Morning Show. So Joe gets a hold of me yesterday. You know, Joe is on a little mini vacation. So, Joe, you heard about the exploding toilet at the Outback Steakhouse up in Ocala, which has resulted in a lawsuit. What's the guy's name? Michael Green?
That's the victim's name, yeah.
So Michael Green claims that he went to the Outback in Ocala, goes to the bathroom, goes to the handicap stall, sits on the toilet, and the thing shatters and explodes underneath of him. Now, Joe, you asked me where the pictures were. I directed you to my Instagram account. I said, go to Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. It's a couple in. Just look for the exploded toilet in 1,000 pieces on the floor of the bathroom at Outback. So, Joe, you looked at the photos, and Joe, what did you text me back?
I texted you back bull feces.
So, Joe, you have serious questions whether that occurred after someone just sat on the toilet?
There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I mean, it honestly looks like somebody kicked it and then fell on the floor and said they got hurt.
It looked actually. It looks like someone took a sledgehammer and sledgehammered the damn thing.
Well, that's why I said kicked it with their heel, because the toilet's mounted to the floor with closet bolts, and they have a pretty strong shear strength. And for you to, there's no way. There's just no way. There's nothing that would ignite the sewer gas. There's just absolutely no way.
So Joe the plumber, Joe Gonzalez, Gonzalez Plumbing, the oldest plumber in Tampa since what?
1929. We're coming up on our 100 years.
Since 1929, the Gonzalez family has been the premier plumbing operation. I mean, for 100 years almost. And Joe, you're a master plumber. Are you still on the state plumber execution board?
I represent the city of Tampa and a joint county and city board that we hear cases for people who get cited by code enforcement or the plumbing inspector.
So Joe knows what the hell he's doing, and Joe's calling BS on the exploded toilet at Outback. Anyway, Joe, great having you on, buddy.
I want to hear his deposition. When that comes out, I want to read it.
Listen, the folks at Outback, they're legal.
Y'all have a wonderful day and a great weekend.
Bye, Joe.
MJ, I'm telling you, the legal team at Outback may want to give Joe the plumber a call to be an expert witness.
Right. Oh, by the way, I do have an audio bite from one of the early depositions.
State your name, sir. Can you spell that for me?
If you have not seen the exploded toilet, let me go to my Instagram and tell you exactly where to find it. And if you don't follow me on Instagram, what are you thinking? I mean, quality content like exploded Outback toilets, exclusive photos that the guy's lawyer sent me. It is the fifth item. So I've got 3 things on the top row. It's the middle of the second row on my Instagram, and the caption is Outback Toilet Explosion Lawsuit. Go to my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. And then just take a look at this, and you make up your own mind. Do you think the guy just sat on the toilet and that happened? He's claiming yes. And they filed a suit against Outback. Bloomin' Brands.
Bloomin' Toilet.
Yeah. All right, 7:40 at the MJ Morning Show. There is a rumor going around regarding Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift. Michelle, where'd you find this?
It popped up in my feed just late last night.
Again, listen, I'm not saying this is accurate. I'm just saying this is a rumor. In fact, let me say that I probably don't believe this.
Yeah.
Let me just preface it with, leaning toward, I don't think this is accurate. However, I would be remiss if I did not bring this rumor to your attention. So the rumor is that, the wedding plans are not being made anymore? Or what did you read, Michelle?
I think the story was that their wedding plans were on hold.
Why?
Yeah, so this particular source, this rumor is Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift have reportedly put wedding plans on hold. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if it's false. I'll lean more toward false, but the rumor is percolating. That's all I shall say.
Has there been any word on if he's going to retire from the NFL or not?
Haven't seen that yet.
That's one of the reasons that they're saying their wedding plans are on hold, because there are other pending issues or decisions that are like consuming their time or consuming their, attention. And so that was one of the things that he doesn't, I guess he only wants to play for Coach Andy Reid. And
Yeah.
is there a thing that he might not come back because?
Well, the team will have him if he wants to play.
Okay.
I think he's at the age where he might think about retiring from play. 36 years old.
No, Andy Reid. He's
don't know.
saying if Andy Reid's not there, he's not going to be there.
I don't know. I haven't heard that.
I haven't heard it either.
All the coaches either got fired or quit in the last, were separated from their team, and including some really big names.
Right.
I couldn't imagine somebody waiting this long to just say, you know what, I'm not coming. You tell your team right away so they can start preparing for the next season.
The other Taylor Swift item out, and this will be quick. There was an article that popped up in the New York Times, so more of a credible source than the rumor on the wedding being put on hold. But the New York Times had a headline: has Taylor Swift finally gotten too cringe for some Swifties? What do you think about that, Michelle?
I think, like all artists, she's just kind of aging out. Like you think about it, who was our, most successful artist back in Madonna, right? Like,
okay,
and then you see where she is now.
Okay.
And she sort of like ran her, course. And I think the course is longer now because we have the internet. And so you're able to do so much more and maybe,
she's not able to disappear after her hits are done. But Madonna, I don't know that she's had a hit song in a while.
No.
But still she's making news and she's in the headlines.
Right.
And she's almost a caricature of herself.
Yeah, because she's returned her face to that of an 8-year-old.
Sure.
Right.
It's Louise Ciccone. Is that her real name?
Something
what was
that.
her? Yeah,
Madonna Louise.
Madonna
whatever.
Louise Ciccone,
Yeah.
right. But, she's a caricature of herself, and she's almost a standing joke. Mm-hmm. Or she's a punchline now.
Right.
And
Well, listen, her face now with the plastic surgery is just it's ridiculous.
But with the internet, you keep up with every motion or every thing that she does to her face.
Right.
And, Taylor's been a star now for a lot of years.
A long time.
I mean, if you start following her when you're 12 years old and she starts, playing the guitar on the front porch singing about high school boyfriends, to now, you're like 35.
Right.
The New York Times starts out with the megastar has always embraced cringe. Are fans still buying it? Taylor Swift, one of the most successful pop stars of her generation, and has a reputation, blah, 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 has the superlatives to prove it. She's among the most popular touring artists. But now the story just goes into, users have compiled rankings of the cringiest moments involving Miss Swift and her devoted fan base. And now the question's being, I don't need to go too much more in depth.
No, but if you're 32 now, do you want to hear her singing about ex-boyfriends and their junk or whatever? Or are you going to her concerts because you're reminiscing about what you listened to when you were 12 or 15 or 18? I think that's kind of the thing. Why do we go to the concerts we go to?
She's a different person than she was when she was singing those songs.
Absolutely.
I want to hear everybody sing about junk. My favorite songs are about junk.
Fester, you like the reality TV genre. You're a Big Brother fanatic.
I love Big Brother. It's the best show on TV.
No, it's not.
It is.
It's garbage. I try to watch it. Michelle and I try to watch. You try to bully us into watching Big Brother back in, October or something?
You're such squares.
And it was.
I enjoyed it.
No, you didn't. It was garbage. So are you ready for the next potential reality TV garbage dump?
I'll watch it.
E. Is E still on the air?
Yeah.
MTV just shut down, right? Or what's the deal? I don't know. What was the deal with MTV recently? MTV Europe. I guess shut that. I don't know.
MTV
Anyway,
doesn't show videos anymore.
So E is developing a show where canceled celebrities live together
in prison
in a house.
Oh, okay. All right.
And work on redemption. And don't come back until you've redeemed yourself. Blues Brothers reference. That was the Penguin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he is developing a show called Canceled, where celebrities that have been canceled, like Me Too'd or whatever.
Louis C.K.
Let me just read the story. He is developing a TV series in which canceled celebrities live together in a house, seek redemption from America, becoming the name of the show is going to be called Becoming Uncanceled, is the working title of the show right now. It's in the early stages of development, according to, this is a good source, I believe this, The Hollywood Reporter. That's a good source for the industry. Becoming Uncanceled is the brainchild of Allison Wallach, head of Unscripted at Fox Entertainment Studios. What do you say we maybe discuss canceled celebrities and who might be on season 1 of Becoming Uncanceled?
All right. So,
yes.
So Harvey Weinstein's not available, right?
He might be soon because I think, his cases keep getting overturned at some point, and he's already served probably 5 or more years in prison. So he might be available soon.
Yeah, they gotta make sure they have planters on the set.
All right. So I went to ChatGPT.
Yeah. By the way, if you don't know what I'm talking about and what Michelle's giggling at, just look up Harvey Weinstein and the potted plant planter in a restaurant or something.
I went to ChatGPT. I said, make me a list of canceled celebrities because of the Me Too movement or other headline-making activities.
Right. So let's go over celebrities that could. I'd go to phones on this.
Right.
But our phones aren't working. None of the phones for any of our radio stations. Q105, the MJ Morning Show, the Country Show on QIK, Orlando's Wild, and Maxima down the hall. None of the phones are working. Our phones are dead in the building. That's great for Morning Drive Radio. All right, so Fester, you have a list of canceled celebrities. And Michelle and I also compiled a bit of a list as well.
Okay.
All right, so you started off. Possible celebrities on Becoming Uncanceled for this alleged upcoming TV series.
Kevin Spacey.
Oh, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right out of the gate.
Oh, yeah.
Matt Lauer.
Oh, Matt. Oh,
He's looking to do something in the public space again.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, a couple of these guys on the list are old men like Bill Cosby or Charlie Rose.
I'm easy, moody, beady, Bob. I want to be on an uncanceled show because I bring a toolbox with pills.
You tell me Kevin Spacey, Matt Lauer, and Bill Cosby are living on a houseboat. You wouldn't watch that. I would watch that. James Franco.
Oh, yeah.
Multiple sexual exploitation and accusations.
There we go.
Louis C.K.
Oh, Michelle mentioned Louis C.K.
Danny Masterson. He's not available.
Dude, he's in California lockup for like 30 years.
Yeah, so R. Kelly's not getting out anytime soon.
Danny Masterson, he was in that 70s show.
He was.
Yeah. Who else?
P. Diddy's getting out soon.
Yeah.
He might be available. Jonah Hill had emotional abuse accusations and misogyny by former partners.
Right.
Sparked some social media backlash.
Oh, Gerard Depardieu.
Yes.
What did he do?
He was like a notorious. He has a wiener nose.
That's his canceled.
Have you ever seen Gerard Depardieu's face? His nose is a wiener.
It looks like a big wang is attached to his face.
I was like, oh my God.
Right.
Put that away.
You know what? Let's call him Wang Face.
Zipper up your face, Gerard.
Hey, Wang, what's up with the pictures? It's a parking lot.
The French actor is tied to multiple sexual assaults involving his nose and other body parts. Oh my God, how disgusting is this guy?
Ezra Miller, Amber Heard.
Oh yeah, because you'd want to have like women who are canceled too,
right?
Chris Brown.
You can't have just males in there.
Like a guy like
Kanye.
But like a guy like Chris Brown. He was on a really hot seat for a while, but he's kind of come back.
Who was the guy in Chicago that faked getting like a noose put around his neck?
Jussie Smollett.
Yeah, Jussie Smollett. Smollett. Jesse, no, it's Smollett.
Okay.
Yeah, Jussie.
I'll take
Yeah.
I remember his first name or last name was really weird.
Who's the actor that wanted to like cannibalize people and eat them?
Army
Hammer.
Army, yes.
Army. Let's have him on Becoming Uncanceled.
What's up with his parents naming their kid after a branch of the military?
Kramer from Seinfeld.
Yeah.
Yep.
Michael Richards.
He went on his that one rant, took him down.
Oh, Blake Lively.
There's a girl.
Yeah, we need girls. Most of the canceled are guys.
Mm-hmm.
Michelle, do you have any others to add to the list?
Maybe Russell Brand.
Women.
No, but I think I read that he could be criminally charged again.
Yep. I mean, if you want to go in that lane, you could say even Katy Perry to some extent has been somewhat canceled. People drag Bezos' wife, Lauren Sanchez, all the time. I mean, I don't think she's necessarily canceled.
She could buy the network.
She very well could. But, trying to think of the females have been canceled, that's a little more difficult. So it'll be interesting to see what they come up with, right? The list of people, because I think you want to have a good mix.
Roseanne.
Oh, and she'll be totally
Roseanne, there's another female.
Inflammatory.
Barr.
That the guys are going to be jonesing to get with.
I got to tell you. Ever since the debut of Roseanne, ever since her stand-up before that, I've loved Roseanne.
How about Rosie O'Donnell? Does she qualify?
I think she's been ostracized because of political reasons.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not much of offensive reasons.
Uh-huh.
All right, moving along. But think about that. And apparently it's in development. Becoming Uncanceled, where canceled celebrities live in like a Big Brother type house and work on clawing their way back to relevance and becoming uncanceled. So we know about all these weight loss drugs. We know about Wegovy. We know about Ozempic and Mounjaro, the category known as the GLP-1s. I would go to phones on this and see who would be able to guess this, but I can't go to phones because the phones are broken. And I can't deliver the exact radio show that I'd like to today because of a technological disaster with our crappy new phones here. But I want to run this by you guys since we can't ask the audience. Mm-hmm. So what are the benefits? Who is maybe an unthought of beneficiary of all of the people on the GLP-1s, the weight loss jabs, the pills are coming soon, or
like all the industries or specific people?
Just no. Let's say industry. Let me narrow it down. So who do you think this is great. Who do you think's a big winner? I love this story.
So I don't think it's not like a Dunkin' Donuts.
Who's a big? Well, no, because
they're losing weight.
Yeah.
I'm just
So
thinking through it.
who's a big winner because of the weight loss drugs that so many Americans are on? Listen, people around the planet are on.
Is it like Lululemon?
It is not.
Because, like people lose weight and then suddenly they're wearing tighter things and it's still kind of weird.
Michelle,
I have no idea.
you can't even take a guess.
I mean, I would think clothes. That's what I was.
She
I
gives
was
up her
thinking of
turn.
that.
Get back to me. She gives up her turn.
All right, go
Pass.
Is it like nude cruises?
ahead. Nope.
Yeah.
Again, I'm looking for a humongous beneficiary
I drop 150 pounds. I'm going on a nude cruise.
of all the weight loss drugs and the craze that's on. Come on, no.
It's not like a health food or anything. I don't think that would be the answer. Not exercise equipment, because that's the point of going on these drugs, not having to exercise.
Nope.
Restaurants, no, because people are eating less food. Is it like it's not workout equipment?
Nope.
Or gyms? Why go to a gym?
Nope.
Give me the shot.
Oh, I've got a gym story coming
Okay.
up too. Oh, I got a girl fight at a gym story. You got to hear. Unbelievable. Coming up in a bit.
Is it like the makeup industry where people
No.
feel better about themselves and make themselves up a little bit?
No.
Is it like
Is it a
hairdressers?
plastic surgery?
No.
Ooh, good answer.
Because they would have to tighten stuff up.
I wish you would have had that answer, 45 seconds ago when we went to. Is it like hairdressers or
No.
nail boutiques because people feel better about themselves?
Right.
I'm
Is it
just
like slutty shoes?
no.
Every woman has like those
No.
pair of FM pumps.
We do.
Big,
Yeah.
Is that right?
Nope.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You know.
Okay.
Nope. Big.
Wearing mine today.
Big slutty shoe industry is not a
Yes,
beneficiary.
you are.
Are you ready? I'm going to give it away.
Give it away.
You ready?
What?
The airline industry. Why would the airline industry benefit from the weight loss drugs? Ozempic, Wegovy, Mounjaro. Why?
Are skinnier people taking more trips?
No.
Because
Think economics.
I know exactly why.
Why?
Because it's less lard to fly, and the weight of the plane is less, and the fuel economy is greater.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Who even thought of this?
This is clickbait, man.
Airlines.
This is clickbait.
Lighter passengers. The number of Americans and people around the world on the weight loss shots.
I don't buy
They're
this.
losing weight. The airlines are saving a fortune. Dude, I'm not making this up. Weight loss drugs are responsible for the airlines being in line to save millions of dollars in fuel costs this year.
This is fake news.
It is.
This is fake,
dude. It's from the freaking Wall Street Journal and Bloomberg.
Yeah, one fatty
What do you mean
boombalatti walks on and he throws off the whole scale. Literally. I don't buy this. Wall Street Journal's getting lazy.
No, it's dude.
The editor for Wall Street Journal's bought some Delta futures or something.
Oh, here comes Fester walking down the aisle. Here comes Fester. Oh, man. Well, looks like he's not on a GLP-1.
The pilot, he's like watching everybody walk on the plane, and he's like, yes, look how skinny that, yes. And then I walk on, the pilot's like, oh, no.
$8 in jet fuel savings and $8 in Jet A savings on that passenger. Now, dude, I'm not making this up. Bloomberg, Wall Street Journal, that airlines are carrying lighter passengers because of the weight loss drugs, and lighter airplanes mean less fuel burn. Dude, it's like, your car. When gas prices go up, you always get the list of how to save on fuel economy. And one of the things is like, make sure you don't have a lot of junk in your trunk.
Yeah, empty your car out.
Yeah, I mean, literal junk in your trunk. So I thought that was pretty amazing. All right, we have a story out of South Tampa. Michelle, you stumbled upon this on Reddit?
Yeah.
Dude, some woman was going to get, I guess, some Thai food in South Tampa, pulls into the shopping center parking lot to get her Thai food for lunch.
Right.
Apparently, she was being followed by the repo man. Not to be confused with Fester today.
Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man, the Muffin Man.
Do you know the Repo Man? The Repo Man. Yeah, he's repoing a car on Drury Way or whatever the hell it is.
I'm repoing this muffin right now.
I
It
see
is
that.
so good.
All right, we've got to get a buddy of mine on the phone because he witnessed this.
Really?
There is video.
Do you
Michelle-
know the name of the place? Where like the Thai restaurant they were in front
Yeah,
of?
it was called Pinto Thai. We've actually, I took out from there before. Yeah, we took out food from Pinto Thai. It
Did
was
you
good.
park in the same spot that Repo Lady did?
I might
Probably.
have. So there is video from South Tampa that happened, I believe, on Wednesday. And the minute I saw the video, I'm like, I know that sidewalk. I know those awnings. Holy jamoli. It's the shopping center on MacDill in between Wallcraft and what is that, Knights?
Knights.
Yeah.
Wallcraft and Knights.
It's right in between Wallcraft and Knights on South MacDill.
Oh, yeah.
And it's the plaza, and I know this because we've been a customer, we've been patrons of the great South Tampa Italian restaurant, Cafe Paradiso, since 1995. We literally met Paolo, the owner of Cafe Paradiso, in 1995 because we were moving into our new house. We bought our first house. After 1 year at the Power Pig, we bought a house. Rented for the first year to see if I'd keep the job. And then we finally bought a house over on Wallcraft. And right around the corner was a shopping center. And we stumbled upon Cafe Paradiso. And they had just opened up. So we've been going there. In fact, we're going tonight. We even before we found this story, we were planning on going to Cafe Paradiso for dinner tonight. And Michelle stumbles upon this.
You got to park in the same spot.
I got to get Paolo on the phone. And, of course, I've got to do the Mickey Mouse deal.
Did you see the video yet?
He sent me the video last night.
Yeah, I sent Fester the video, so bring it up. Let me call Paolo. Andrew was supposed to call Paolo at 8 o'clock,
But
but
he can't. He has no phones.
So I gotta call Paolo on my cell phone here and hold the speaker up. Hang on, calling Paolo. Here we go. Call. I'm glad Verizon's not still down because then our phones would be busted and then Verizon would be busted.
Buongiorno.
Buongiorno, Paolo from Cafe Paradiso. Welcome back to the MJ Morning Show.
What's going on, guys?
All right. Well, this is amazing. The minute Michelle showed me this video, I'm like, oh, my God, I know that sidewalk. I know that shopping center. It's the Cafe Paradiso shopping center. So a woman, I guess, took some takeout. The story is that she was leaving Pinto Thai, and the repo man in one of those old school, like unmarked black tow trucks pulls up behind her. All right, tell us the story, because Paolo, I then texted you, dude, have you seen the video in your shopping center of the repo? And then Paolo texted me back, I saw the whole thing. All right, what happened?
Well, in a short story, I'm always lurking out the window here and there when I'm at the restaurant, being Italian, of course, you know what I mean? I see this tow truck driving by slowly, and I'm like, oh, there you go. We're looking for something. We're looking here. We're looking for trouble. And I don't pay that much attention. And not even a couple of minutes later, I hear a little commotion going outside, and I see the tow truck pulled up behind this car. I'm not totally sure if it had it hooked or not, but it kind of seemed like it because there was a car in between. And I saw this lady get in, and she goes over the median. She gets on the sidewalk. She's backwards and forwards, back and forth. 3 or 4 maneuvers, and the tow truck driver is just videoing her, and she just takes off, and half her bumper's hanging off, and there you go. And I was kind of laughing, grinning a little bit, but I said, hey, I better mind my own business, because you know these guys, you never know. You know what I'm saying?
So this woman,
that was
this woman, so Paolo, the woman drives over the yellow bumper curb, you know, for the parking spot. Then she's on the sidewalk. So what happened was this black nondescript, like stealth repo tow truck, he hooks up her car, backs up, drops the hook lowers it underneath the car while she's going to get some takeout food at Pinto Thai. She comes out, sees what's going on, gets in the car, and drives off. And the car is like hooked up already. She drives off of the hookup, and it rips the bumper off her car. It's dragging in the parking lot, and then she just takes off.
Yeah, an animal driver trying to get some food to some people, you know. In these days, I've seen those tow trucks. They around town. They come up. It takes about not even 10 seconds, I think, and then they go around and they hook it up better. But they're really fast. You know, and I see what Fester's got an inquisitive look on his face. So you know, Paulo, you might have just introduced another possibility. We thought maybe it was a customer. This woman going in to get her food, but wait a minute, it could have been Uber Eats. You never know. Yeah, I'm not totally sure. Yeah, I didn't see that. All right, so you don't know. That's all you know. And this happened on Wednesday? Wednesday, yes. Wednesday, just a little bit after lunchtime, during lunchtime, a little bit. Oh, man. All right, folks, how do people find the video, Michelle? What do they search for?
Oh, it was on Reddit.
All right.
I don't know what the search terms are.
All right, Paulo, we'll see you tonight. It'll be me, Michelle, and Julian. What kind of specials tonight at Cafe Paradiso? I'm cooking your ossobuco right now. It's a little chilly this morning, but in the kitchen it feels good, nice and warm. Oh, I'll take. We're good. We got some black bean pasta homemade tonight with some fresh seafood with a little fumet, and we got a black grouper, an excellent piece of fish. Oh man. With the piccata sauce, nice and lemony. Dude, I'm gonna have a hard time picking between the ossobuco and the black. Maybe I'll just have to do a surf and turf. Hey, you can handle it. You know that. Ossobuco with fresh black grouper. Hey, Paulo, I'll see you tonight, buddy. Okay, guys. Take care. Have a great day. Thanks. Paulo from Cafe Paradiso.
Yeah, I don't know too many people who's not making their GMC Acadia payment. And ordering Thai food out in South Tampa. But there's probably a lot of food delivery drivers.
Hold on. We think it's a Hyundai Palisade. Is that what
I was trying to figure it out.
Yeah. Lodges it is. It's a Hyundai Palisade. Look at the taillights. And then, hold up, brother. So if you want to find this video, just, Google search for Reddit Tampa post-lunch entertainment Lady Dodge's repo. That's the title of the video, and it should come up.
And that's the repo driver just kind of videotaping her the whole time?
It's from Reddit Tampa. It was posted yesterday. It was posted 23 hours ago.
That's great.
And then, I think, is that the repo guy?
Well, Paulo said he was confronting her. He was saying something to her. Because if she would have damaged his truck, that's a whole other bunch of charges or a bunch of, I don't know, accusations. I don't know, but this lady's got some nerve.
All right. Andrew, are our phones working now? Andrew, are the phones working?
No.
Hold on. Andrew says he's giving me a men's kind of, thing over here.
Phones working is a yes or no thing, Andrew. It's not men's.
So
it's not a 6-7 thing, okay? I mean,
wait a sec. We have a call is coming in. The phones might be working. Who do we have on line one, Andrew? All right, hang on a minute. Peter's on line one. The phones might be back 2 hours into the show. Peter, welcome to the MJ Morning Show. Well, maybe the phones aren't back.
Well. Maybe that's what Andrew means by men's. Peter's on line one, but he's not on the air.
Hang on. Peter, are you there? Hello? Is anyone there?
Hey, MJ, this is Peter.
I got nothing. Hang on.
I love the show.
Andrew said that the phones were working, and I pushed it to go on the air, and it's not.
Sorry, Pete.
Do you remember what I teased a little while ago? About
something about, no, I don't remember.
The gym.
Oh, yeah, the gym.
Girl fight at the gym. Ooh. Jealous girlfriend threw a 25-pound weight at her romantic rival's head in this crazy gym attack in Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas.
Everything.
Yeah, in most states, they'll throw a 5-pound or a 10-pound barbell
Not in Texas.
or dumbbell. In Texas, we pick up the 25-pound dumbbell.
Our ladies have a girl fight in the gym. Nothing lighter than a 25-pounder.
Can you imagine this?
No.
Yeah, buddy.
A jealous woman.
Let me guess. Fort Worth, Texas.
Houston area.
I was way off.
Well, Fort Worth is Dallas area.
Well,
Yeah.
I was just guessing.
Hey, Tex. Hey,
Yeah.
can I do the damn story?
Let me tell you about a radio boy named MJ with poofy hair doing a story.
All right, hang on. Let me see if I can go back to phones. Let me see if they're working.
He's too short to work in Texas.
MJ Morning Show, can you hear me? Hello? Nah, it's not working.
Welcome to Texas. Let's all gather around the campfire here.
Hello, hello.
I'll tell you the story of
Phone test. Hello, phones.
MJ, the poofy hair DJ.
Hello, phones.
Got a radio show. Thought everybody could hear
Not
it.
working. Let me pick up this one.
But the crazy thing was his phones didn't work.
Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show.
And he couldn't get past it.
Can you hear me?
It chapped his ass.
Hello, hello.
Like you never seen, like you rode across the whole state of Texas in a saddle with no britches on. That's how chapped his ass was.
The
That
phone-
he had no phone.
We
And that's the legend of MJ.
stop.
The poofy hair DJ.
So people are calling in, and
Yeah.
I can't select the phones on the console to put them on the air.
Gather around the campfire,
It's
kiddies.
like if it's not one problem, it's another.
I'm not done.
All right, can you tell the freaking engineers that now I can't? They're able to call in now. What?
People were calling in,
Son of a.
but little MJ couldn't pick up the line. So he yelled at his producer, Andrew, who said that the engineer, Max, was doing something. Let's crack open this can of beans here
I cannot.
Oh,
and have a tooting contest.
is it beanies and weenies?
Can I finish the damn
That's going to be
story?
campfire chat with
All right.
Fester Tech.
right.
Tex Fester.
A jealous gym goer arrested after she hurled a 25-pound weight at a romantic rival's head, according to Texas police.
That's a deadly weapon.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Erilyn Martinez, 24, allegedly recognized the complainant as someone that her partner was involved with at a 24-hour fitness location. We've got those all over Tampa, 24-hour fitness.
I wouldn't know. Why are you looking at me?
You're right.
yeah,
Don't look at Fester.
yeah, why don't you ask me where a salad bar is? I have no idea what that is either. Jeez.
Recognized, I guess, another woman that had diddled with her guy
Ooh. Why do you have to say that?
and threw a weighted plate toward the complainant's head, attempting to cause injury, according to the Harris County Constable Precinct 4 office.
We had to take him down to the constable's office.
Oh, my God.
They still use that word.
Hey,
Cons.
listen to this. The Daily Mail, they got a hold of the police report.
Yeah.
I'm going to read this. This is the actual verbatim.
Call it the constable report.
This is the constable report. It's
What
the
do you call a
it's-
constable who can't go poop?
It's a constipated constable. All right. So this is actual verbiage from the police report. Bitch, I'm going to drop this 25-pound weight on you, she yelled at Cindy Aguilar before this January 7th attack, according to the charging documents from the Daily Beast.
So in the threat,
I'm sorry, the Daily Mail.
in the threat, she acknowledged how heavy this plate is.
Yes.
25-pound plate.
If it was a cartoon, I'm going to chuck this 700-pound anvil. You know, like the blacksmith anvil,
Oh, I know.
like that. Yeah, so cops were called to the gym. Martinez was arrested the following day, booked into the Harris County, Texas jail, and charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. You know who we need to get in here? We need to,
Walker, Texas Ranger.
No. Who's that guy that talks like this?
Wilford Brimley.
No, he's
Sam Houston?
Sam Elliott.
Sam
Elliott.
Sam Elliott. That's who we need. We need Sam Elliott to act this scene out.
Yep.
Yeah. So she was booked in the Harris County jail. Facts giving rise to probable cause suggest that alcohol was a factor in the offense. Wait a minute. So she was drunk at the gym? She's at 24-hour fitness, all liquored up? sees a romantic rival, picks up a 25-pound plate, for a barbell, right, and throws it at the head of the romantic rival?
I don't know because I don't work out or do drugs.
Wow.
But I've heard if you're drunk or high when you work out, you get a much better workout.
That is, where did you hear
I've heard that? I've heard it from people.
That's not
From
true
things.
at all.
I have. I swear. You kind of get a little all pepped up before you walk in, and suddenly you're getting this crazy workout in.
Really?
Yep, that's what I heard.
I'll have to try that.
I'm not a druggie or a gym person.
Michelle, can you look that up, please?
It's like urban lore. I mean, people. If you,
Look that up.
If you know type thing.
Look that up.
I don't think there's a webpage dedicated to
Look
people
it
who
up.
work out on drugs. But
You didn't hear that anywhere.
if we had phones, I bet you 3 dozen potheads would call and be like, "Yep, Professor's telling you the truth."
I hate when technology and a crappy phone system ruins our show.
Yeah. You know who else hates it? Text Fester. Fester checks.
All right, so alcohol a factor.
I bet.
Drunk at the gym. You made that up.
I'm not.
You don't get a better workout if you're liquored up at the gym.
I think it's a thing.
I think Vice says it's not a thing.
Bitch, I'm going to drop this 25-pound plate on you. Martinez yelled. By the way, her bond was set at $1,000, which she posted the day after her arrest. During the release, Martinez is barred from consuming all alcohol, including any food, mouthwash, or over-the-counter medication containing alcohol. Wait a minute. Hold on. I never heard of this before. So, as
really specific.
this really is, as rules for her release, she can't use mouthwash with alcohol. So any food, that would be like Bananas Foster.
Nope, out. Can't have it.
She can't go to the dessert room at Burns Steakhouse and get Bananas Foster because they use liqueurs when you make Bananas Foster. Now, the alcohol burns off.
Is it like a rum or something? Or something?
Rum. They use a rum and a banana liqueur when you make a Bananas Foster.
Can't have that.
Here.
That's Louisiana. It's a little
Wow.
further over.
Or
a little bit east.
Over-the-counter medication. Doesn't like NyQuil have a little alcohol in it?
Well, wasn't there a thing that like Listerine had alcohol in it?
Dude, it's not a thing. It does.
Oh, isn't like
Duh.
Haven't they like rebranded themselves like the alcohol free
Oh, I don't know.
or not? I don't use mouthwash either.
What are they trying to get more customers from AA?
I don't know, but it was a thing. Like your Listerine had like alcohol in it, and you drank it. I don't know.
She also can't use marijuana. She can't possess any weapons.
Well, she's not going to get a good workout in then.
Martinez must also stay 200 feet away from 24-hour fitness.
Oh, so she can't even work out anymore.
She can't even work out. Oh, it occurred in Spring, Texas.
It's terrible.
Wow. Yeah, it's in the Houston metropolitan area. That's crazy. I'm looking at her picture. There's a picture of her at the gym. She's in pretty good shape.
Yeah, you think she's hot.
I don't think she's hot.
Until she's coming at you with a 25-pound weighted plate.
What was that, Andrew? Okay. Hold on. Andrew wants me to pick up line 1.
See, it's Andrew's calling in.
Yes, Andrew, can you hear me? Hello, Andrew. Can you hear me? Yes or no?
So our producer, Andrew, has his cell phone. He's calling our studio line.
Yeah.
And he's on line 1, and MJ can't pick it up with the...
No, I'm picking it up, but it
won't
It lights
connect.
up green, but we can't hear him.
Well.
So, no, the phone system's not working. You ready for what some scientists are saying? A total scam that is being uncovered? The whole microplastics in our body thing, apparently there's like a big reversal on this.
I've never really bought into it. I always thought it was a ridiculously high number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there are new reports out and new studies that we might not be all jammed up with microplastics because of food consumption and drinking fluids that contain microplastics. So the Post had this yesterday. Life in plastic might not be fantastic after all, or at least not as dangerous as we've been led to believe. Ubiquitous in the environment, microplastics can be found in the clothes we wear, cleaning supplies we use, the food we eat, the water we drink, and even the air that we breathe.
Smells like fresh plastic in here.
All I need is the air that I breathe.
I love the smell of plastic in the morning.
And to love you.
Oh, that's such a sweet song.
It is. Who did that?
I don't
The
know.
Hollies?
I don't know.
So listen to this. For years, science, have warned that these pesky particles may be quietly building up inside our bodies, posing a threat to human health. But a new report is shaking up the microplastics narrative. Several experts told The Guardian, which is a well-known London newspaper, that some of the alarming claims about microplastics may be exaggerated, with one calling the skepticism a bombshell. This is really forcing us to reevaluate everything we think we know about microplastics in the body. Nothing on micropenis,
No, I mean, that's a real thing.
by the way. So it turns out it's not really that much as far as microplastics in the body, according to Roger Kuhlman,
He sounds like he knows.
a chemist formerly at the Dow Chemical Company, told The Guardian. Many researchers are making extraordinary claims, but not providing even ordinary evidence about micro. Remember the whole thing that
It collects in the body, and you're eating
every month you're eating like a credit card's worth of microplastics.
Right.
in all of the autopsies that are performed annually around the world, has anybody pulled out a clump of plastic from accumulated,
Right.
matter that people have ingested?
Certainly we would have heard about that.
Somebody
picture.
reach up my butt and see if you can pull out some microplastics.
You know what?
Pull out a credit card.
Bend over. I'll see what I can grab.
One of the
I'll see what I can find up in here.
One of the earliest findings suggesting that microplastics may have entered the human body dates back to 2018 when, way back, 2018.
Back in the olden days.
Yeah, when Austrian scientists analyzed stool samples from people in 8 countries and found that every single sample contained them. Since then, they've reportedly found in nearly every organ and tissue microplastics, from placentas to testicles. Holy Testicle Tuesday! To kidneys, lungs, and livers. But The Guardian found that at least 7 widely cited studies were later challenged by other scientists. So there was a peer review issue, I would imagine? A separate review flagged 18 more for overlooking a major problem. Human tissue itself can produce signals that mimic plastic, leading to possible false positives.
Huh. I want to hear more about plastic and testicles. For all this time, I was thinking they were made of brass. They're made of plastic. Who knew?
They're 3D printed.
Yes, I want to do it.
I've got 3D printed balls.
I'd like to have a peer review of these sets of testicles that I've checked for plastics. What do you think, sir?
Also, a headline-grabbing report last year claiming the average human brain may contain the equivalent weight of a plastic spoon in microplastics. I didn't hear that one. I always heard the credit card.
All right, this is a plastic fork I'm holding up. You mean I eat this? What's the time frame? I mean, in a year, you eat this much, or I don't know. I mean, we got rid of plastic cutting boards.
The plastic brain paper is a joke. So here's a scientist, a German microplastics researcher, Dusan Meterik, says that the brain microplastic paper, where they say that your brain contains the equivalent of a white plastic spoon of plastic in your brain, he's saying the paper's a joke. Yeah. He says that paper is really bad, and it is very explainable why it's wrong. Fat is known to make false positives for polyethylene. The brain has approximately 60% fat.
Wow.
Wow. All right. So the whole microplastic thing might be a complete farce.
We threw out all the stupid. We had like those cutting sheets, not cutting boards, like cutting sheets, like they were different colors.
Yeah.
And my wife thought I would use them for different things, and I
Yeah.
don't. I use every
Like you use the red for the meat.
Yeah.
Use
blue for fish, green for veggies,
whatever. Yeah.
orange for cheeses.
You want to know why?
Why?
You don't want to cross-contaminate. cross-contamination. You're cutting up some salmonella-laced chicken thighs, and then you put the veggies on the same board, and it gets all juiced up with slimy salmonella.
But it was like
slime.
6 sheets, and you're right. Red was meat. I think orange was chicken.
Listen,
cheeses, and then we threw them all away because my wife's like, "You're eating too much plastic."
You know what? I got to be honest though. I think you are better off with a good wooden cutting board if you sanitize it and clean it and keep it oiled so it doesn't crack. And I mean, it's certainly more maintenance with a wooden cutting board, but I think it's probably better because certainly when you're chopping up stuff on a plastic cutting board, you are chopping up little bits of plastic and you are ingesting them. But what they're saying now,
delicious bits of plastic.
It's probably just coming right out. It's not getting all built up in your body.
Yeah, if I'm passing it, I don't care.
Yeah, I never understood that. Like if you're inhaling it or ingesting it, isn't it just going to go through you?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say, we ought to call Chloe on this?
We can't. We could call her on your phone.
Now my whole phone says, if you're watching MJTV, hey, Andrew, can you take the wide shot? Just if you're watching MJTV, now the whole console phone system is flashing red, like I'm getting pulled over for doing 70 on the Howard Franklin.
Do you know why I pulled you over, sir?
By the way, the cops are still working that heavy. I've seen them a lot now.
Dude, I saw a guy on Instagram, like a ticket lawyer. Mm-hmm. Cops ask why they pull you over. Do you know why I pulled you over? Always answer no.
No idea.
Don't make the case for the cops.
Yeah.
And then they say, where are you going? Say, I'm not going to be discussing my day.
What?
I'm going to the orphanage.
I'm not here to. I'm not discussing my day, officer. Say it politely. But the cops ask, do you know why I pulled you over? The guy says, say no. Where are you headed? I'd rather not discuss my day.
Well, hold on. That is somewhat. Listen, if you say I don't know why you pulled me over,
because you can't make the case.
Hang on. But then, if you say I'm not going to discuss my day, that seems a little confrontational.
First of all, that's your constitutional right.
What if you say none of your effing business?
Then that's escalating. That's not, I mean, there's a level of...
The point I'm trying to make is I think I'm not going to discuss my day. Hey, I think that's escalating.
I can say with a smile, hey, officer, listen, I'm not going to be discussing my day. And then you ask if you're free to go. And then if he says no, you shut up. And then if the cop says, they don't say, I smell alcohol. They say, do I smell alcohol? Or I think I smell alcohol, and they wait for you to say,
well, I had a couple of beers.
Right.
So cop says, do I smell alcohol? You say, no, you don't. And then shut up.
You don't go, do you?
No. Are you sure? Nothing like that. This has been Legal Corner with Fester off of Instagram lawyers that I follow.
I got to say, I like it. I got to say those answers, as long as you're doing it politely, I'm feeling, thinking back. I'm like, yeah, those are.
Can I interject? Folks, let me put a disclaimer out there. I don't know if I would go with Fester's legal advice from Instagram.
Don't make the case for the cop.
Oh, man. You're always looking to,
I'm always looking to
thwart the police.
I'm always looking to support my constitutional rights.
I support law enforcement.
Yeah, me too.
You're looking to, I don't know.
I'm looking to use my constitutional rights. That's right. Don't answer the questions.
Hey, folks, guess what?
Well, my lawyer.
Oh, I mentioned I got to call Chloe.
Yeah, you did.
I don't know. Is she in class yet, or?
I don't know. I'm not sure if her schedule is
let me toss this out there, and I'll see where this goes.
Can Chloe be my lawyer yet?
No.
No. Okay.
I read an item yesterday. How so?
Are you unhappy with the current lawyer?
I just have different lawyers for different things.
Okay.
I have one guy for property. I have one guy for lawsuits.
Okay.
One guy for deeds.
And
when have you been sued?
Oh God!
When have I not been sued? All right, can I move on now?
Sure.
A couple times.
So I saw an item yesterday that Generation Z, particularly the girls, particularly the women, young women, Generation Z, that social media and their attraction, the fact that they're constantly scrolling and they're looking at videos of other Generation Z young women, that they're all dressing the same.
what?
Yeah. Yep. The internet is causing young people, it seems, to change certain local or regional dialects. So social media, the videos, the Instagram vids, the TikToks, that those videos are causing people to change the way they speak. So if you're in a part of the country where there might be like a little bit of a southern drawl.
Pick a part of the country where that might be.
Well, Texas or, parts of Florida, wherever. Arkansas.
Or Louisiana.
Louisiana.
Oh, Louisiana.
Boy, I tell you what, we lay a joke right in front of you and you can't find it with 4 hands. Like an alligator.
So it's social media affecting accents. Social media also affecting the way that Generation Z dresses. So research from the University of Georgia. Go
dogs.
Go dogs.
That's a funny commercial, by the way.
Yeah.
The guy barking at his boss with the whole stick. I think that commercial is funny.
I love it.
That guy looks like the dude from Silicon Valley.
He does.
But I don't think it is. So research from the University of Georgia shows that generation over generation, regional Southern accents are declining, and then also dress. So it's the way they're dressing that if you look at you get a picture of like a bunch of Gen Z girls standing in line outside of like a nightclub waiting to go in. The bulk of them are wearing like jeans and a black top. And it's like, oh my God, it's like they're in uniform.
I'm sorry. Jeans and a black top is the classic, like, go-to bar hopping attire.
Look,
when I was in
you're getting sucked into.
No, I'm just saying, like, that's the easiest thing to throw on. It's what,
I mean, go to Trader Joe's at 10:30 in the morning and they're all dressed the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, they're like short skirts. They're calling them these micro trends, and they're saying that social media is having an outsized effect.
I believe it.
Yeah. So just heads up. I didn't tell you this, Michelle. Big celebrity contacted me and needs to borrow some money because they're broke. Yeah, big celebrity. Reese Witherspoon. She DM'd me.
Oh, no.
Yes. So Reese Witherspoon is having a little bit of a rough patch financially.
Really?
Yes. And Reese Witherspoon, Michelle, has asked if I can help her out financially to get her through a little bit of a rough patch. And she promised to pay it back. She's got, a number of projects and movies and TV things on the plate. So if I can just lend her $10,000, she will pay me back with interest. So I just wanted to let you know.
She just needs $10,000.
Yeah, that's what she's asked for now. So Reese, this is MJ, Reese Witherspoon. I'm coming to your rescue. Yes.
She needs 10 grand.
Isn't it amazing that Reese Witherspoon, she comes to me, the generous MJ in her time of need.
Well, she knows how kind you are.
Yeah, and I'm gonna help out Reese Witherspoon. Folks, I'm obviously being facetious. Reese Witherspoon is now coming out and saying that scammers are getting into people's DMs, pretending to be her, reaching out for money, private information. So Reese Witherspoon wants you to know that this is BS and that she's not trying to reach out to like some schlub via DM.
Hey, this is important. I want to just tell you what I've been dealing with for the past 24 hours.
Yeah.
There are multiple people on TikTok and Instagram impersonating me. And they go into people's DMs and they try to build a relationship. They try to extract personal information, plan meetup times. I want you to know this is not me. And it's so upsetting that people would use my name to manipulate people, but I want you to know that I would never, ever manipulate you. I would never reach out to you for money, for private information.
Hey, what if I want Reese Witherspoon to manipulate me?
I'm about to say, she can manipulate me all she wants.
I would, Reese, I have a certain manipulation in mind.
She's a dime, boy. I tell you.
Should I be saying that in front of my wife?
Listen,
Hey,
if
we all have our go-to person.
If Reese Witherspoon knocks on the door, Michelle's like, you know what?
So,
Have at
Michelle, you're saying you'd give me a pass for some Reese Witherspoon manipulation?
Is she on your laminated list?
I don't have a laminated list.
Oh, you got to make one.
You do. I don't. All right, let's listen.
To create a meetup time.
Yeah.
So please look at
Yeah. Meet me. Hi, it's Reese Witherspoon. Meet me at the Five Below in Tampa.
these accounts that that are doing this, and make sure they're verified. If somebody's talking to you, this is not just me. This is happening across the board, but it's really upsetting to me that this is happening on such a large scale. So please be careful out there, and please know I would never reach out to you to manipulate you or take anything from you.
There we go. So you've heard it from the Legally Blonde mouth right there.
I think this is a shift from the ones that we've heard of earlier, because before it was always like the guy, Brad Pitt or Tom Cruise, and they're saying they sort of engage in a relationship with the female that they've reached out to. Whereas now they have found sweet as pie. Everybody loves Reese Witherspoon. And whether you're a male or a female, if you're like, oh my God, Reese Witherspoon's having a little bit of problem, here you go, 10 grand.
Andrew's calling back in. We need to test to see if the phones are working now. So Andrew's on line 1.
Are they working on it in the meantime? Or
Good morning, Andrew. Can you hear me?
This is Reese Witherspoon, and I need some financial assistance.
Oh, my God, Reese, I'm such a big fan.
The phones are working. The phones are back working.
All right, how did you call? Did you call the studio line off of your cell phone?
Hang on. I'm looking
Yes, that's usually how it works.
I'm asking, jackass. I have to explain to the listeners how this whole thing's going on.
Line 2 is a guy from a nursing home. I don't.
Reese Witherspoon reached out to that guy as well.
Turned over $700,000 to Reese Witherspoon.
I mean, I think targeting old men's the way to go, quite frankly.
All right, I think the phones are working again. Oh my God! An hour and 35. 2 hours and 35 minutes into the show, the phones are working.
Show's over.
So let me tell you. So, folks, you heard me this morning. If you've been listening, to get callers on the air, I had Joe the plumber was on the air. I had Paolo, the owner of Cafe Paradiso, on the air because of the crazy repo story in his parking lot, and I had to literally call them up on my Google phone, my Pixel 10 Pro XL, and I had to put it on speaker and then hold the phone to the microphone, right? So hopefully, since our phone system is it's like Russian roulette. You just don't know, when the bullet's coming out, right? So I asked the engineers some time ago, because of this problem, to hook up a USB-C cable that can go to our console, and instead of jankily holding my phone up, I can just run the audio directly out of the phone, and it'll sound pretty damn good. I can't take calls, well, unless I give out my cell number. I guess we could plug Fester's phone in, 813-310-8444. But hopefully now I can get the emergency wire so I can at least, call out on my cell phone when I need to get, guests on the air. All right, moving along. What is it, 8:37 now at the MJ Morning Show on a Friday. Thank you, folks. A heartfelt thanks to all those listening. We highly appreciate you listening to the MJ Morning Show and also telling friends and coworkers that this is, pound for pound, ounce for ounce, the absolute best morning show in the market for entertainment value and information and just, general broadcast crap, So we have the Walmart Challenge's latest arrest right here in the Tampa Bay area. Well, a little south of the Tampa Bay. Do you know what the Walmart Challenge is?
What is it, to jump into the ball pit?
No.
You know, kind of have that end cap.
What?
Have you ever seen the end cap of balls?
Yeah. Well, yeah, the bouncy balls, and sometimes they have the whole wire rack.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen kids jump. Is that the challenge?
No, it's
okay.
not.
Is it getting on the PA system?
No, it's not.
Tooting on the PA system?
No.
That'd be funny. That'd be funny.
Well, listen, clearly there are multiple Walmart challenges.
Is it riding a bike around Walmart? That'd be funny.
No. Or what, last week we had the story about the guy riding a horse through Target in Texas.
Sure.
Yeah.
No. So this Walmart challenge has produced an arrest. Dude down in Charlotte County. Yeah, Port Charlotte. did the Walmart challenge where you try and stay in the store overnight, sleep in there, and stay in the store for 24 hours. Yeah, Florida man, of course, arrested after he tried to stay in a Walmart store overnight as part of a TikTok Walmart challenge, according to the Charlotte County Sheriff's Office. In a release, deputies said that they responded on Tuesday just after 11 p.m. to the store along South McCall Road. It's in Englewood.
Okay.
Yeah. After a report of a burglary. Yeah, the caller advised that there was a male in the store who was actively live streaming to TikTok after the business had closed for the night. What a schmuck. 18-year-old Isaac Matthew Hurley. What a dope. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna jump on and do a TikTok challenge. Yeah, upon arrival, deputies found the man, identified as this 18-year-old, in the dog bed section.
I mean, that's a comfortable area.
What, you get a large dog bed? Was all curled up like a Belgian Malinois?
Okay, that's ridiculous. But if you took like 3 or 4 of those beds and like laid them flat and then stacked them up like 5 high, that'd be pretty comfortable.
But we've heard of this. This goes. I think first talked about this like what, 3, 4, 5 years ago.
Yeah, and a lot of people on social media have these pages where they do stunts, and they're we're at this place after dark, but it's all put together. They're all orchestrated.
They'll go to like the paper towel section and they'll hollow out a spot, climb in the back of the shelf to hide, and then put the paper towels up front so they can hide in like a little Walmart shelf cave.
But this is breaking and entering. And this moron is was he caught because of the security system?
Yeah,
because they have motion detectors.
According to the Charlotte County Sheriff's Office, Hurley had entered the store around 10:15 p.m. and was trying to stay inside overnight. Deputies learned of the plan that it was to complete this TikTok challenge, hoping to earn money based on the number of views that he could get while doing so. While inside, Hurley also removed an iPhone charger from its packaging.
Well.
What, he forgot to bring his own phone charger, so he went to the Walmart electronics section?
Walmart literally has everything you need from cradle to grave.
I like the Walmart's electronics section.
Yeah.
You want to know why?
Why?
When they're understaffed at the front of the store.
You go back and check it?
Well, I check out there.
Yeah.
So if I got to run into Walmart, get some groceries, and then the whole front, like the self-checkout is all crazed.
Mm-hmm.
Out in Vail, Michelle, when we did the Walmart out in Avon, they were understaffed. They only had a few lanes open. The lines were nuts. Self-checkout looked like it was a 45-minute wait. I took my basket. I went right to the electronics section. Checked right out there. Nobody was in the electronics section. Just some dude with a walkie-talkie and an ID badge and a blue smock. He's checking out my eggs, checking out the yogurt, boom.
You don't care. He's getting paid. He's there to work.
So this Hurley dope was taken into custody on charges of burglary, petty theft. And he didn't even take the iPhone charger out of the store. They hit him up with petty theft for just opening up the package inside the store. Yeah, he was taken to jail. Then he finally bonded out on $1,500. Would you like to hear the statement from the Charlotte County Sheriff?
Sure.
I'm not sure why people buy into these social media challenges when they are clearly encouraging you to violate the law. From the kicking in the door challenge to the destruction of public property thing a couple of years ago to now something as silly as this. Young people especially are putting themselves in bad situations and paying the price for it. Why aren't any of these challenges aimed at making the world better? Imagine mobilizing an entire generation to do positive things, to the impact that it could have. Instead, we're busy arresting people for making poor choices just to get views and likes.
All right, Sheriff.
It's a shame. What do you mean? This is a spot-on statement.
Imagine what would happen with all the positivity we...
Dude, this is a very thought...
Dude, this is job security for the sheriff.
Dude,
They should be encouraging this. There's no more crime. I don't need that guy no more.
Dude, that was a great statement from the sheriff of Charlotte County.
Whatever.
Sheriff Bill Prumel. Or maybe it's Prummel. Or maybe it's Prummel Horse. I don't know. Anyway, like a pommel horse?
I got it. I got it.
Did you find audio of this?
I got the news report from one of the channels.
Gulf Coast News, Fort Myers.
You want to hear it? You don't have to.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Well, do they have audio of the kid on TikTok?
They might.
All right, go ahead, roll it. Hit it.
Just eating Taco Bell. About to do an overnight challenge in Walmart because I'm homeless. So...
From creating content.
Yeah, that's him.
In a jail cell. Right now, this teenager is behind bars for a TikTok challenge that went a little far.
Schmuck!
County Sheriff's Office says Isaac Hurley tried to...
Anyway,
all right.
Isaac, there he is. Isaac Matthew Hurley.
He's not homeless now. He's living in the jailhouse.
He's living in the... No, he bonded out.
Oh, sorry.
If he's homeless...
He's back on the street?
Hey, I guess he
explains why he doesn't have a cell phone charger.
I don't know if he's really homeless. I have no idea.
Who knows?
Hey, speaking of little rackets, did you see that the Sarasota cops, and this is important, they busted like a pickpocket, a woman that targeted a mother taking care of a young child at St. Armand's.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So listen to this. This is from mysuncoast.com. What is that? Channel 40 down there, right? ABC 40?
WSB.
That is it. Correct. The Sarasota police recently had an investigation involving at least 3 other law enforcement agencies to catch a woman who is a serial thief, a career criminal. Margarita Elena Oriola Maldonado, 52 of Chile, was arrested during a traffic stop in Osceola County. A suspect in a coordinated pickpocketing and credit card fraud scheme, multiple attempts all across the state of Florida, and then they found out that she's been arrested in multiple parts of the country. So the investigation started on December 26th when the theft was reported at a business in Sarasota on St. Armand's Circle. Surveillance video shows 3 suspects targeting a mother caring for a newborn. They found the mom. Oh, she's an easy mark. They took the table next to her. The mother stepped away for a second, and one suspect removed the victim's wallet from her purse that was hanging on the back of the chair, while the other 2 were lookouts. Using surveillance images, cops developed a timeline of events. They contacted the Bradenton police, which reported a similar theft that involved the same 3 suspects later that day. Sarasota police also saw posts on Facebook showing 3 similar suspects on camera allegedly stealing a wallet over in Boca Raton. The following day, they brought in the Boca Raton Police Department. The suspects were later observed trying to use stolen credit cards at an Apple store.
Some bad people.
You can tell by the techniques being used and how in sync these 3 suspects are working together, said John Lake, manager of the Sarasota Police Department's real-time operations center. In one case, you see the woman trying to cover her hand with a scarf as she sneaks her hand into the purse.
It's called sleight of hand, people.
Yep, that's it. You know what? Instead of using sleight of hand for good and doing children's birthday party magic shows,
right?
She's ripping off wallets at St. Armand's Circle and Boca.
I'll tell you, one time I saw a guy, he had like a fist and he stuffed like a couple of scarves in there, and he pulled out like 20 feet of scarf.
Amazing.
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 Kids party magician. That could have been this lady, but no.
Yeah, the news release says that this Maldonado has a criminal history of theft, including fraudulent use of identification, credit cards, grand theft, money laundering.
She may get a little visit from
ICE.
ICE.
Yeah. So she's been in trouble in Utah, California, Ohio, New York.
She has one of those RV maps in the back of her car of all the states she's committed felonies in.
Fester.
She's been arrested. That's what they know of, that she's been arrested in Utah, California, Ohio, New York, and now they got him. Yeah, they arrested her in Osceola County. They recovered items of clothing connected to another theft in Sarasota.
Terrible.
But one of the reasons why I want to bring this up is they looked for a mother with a newborn. They saw, the purse dangling on the chair at the business.
It's a crime of opportunity.
At the restaurant in St. Armand's. And it's just it's a situational awareness situation where you just don't make it easy for these folks. And I mentioned this some time ago, and I'm gonna shoot a video and I'm gonna put it up on my Instagram. The number of women that I see at the supermarket, whether it's Publix, whether it's Walmart, wherever, Trader Joe's, the number of women that I see, Michelle.
I did it.
Doing what?
Leaving your leaving your purse in the front where the baby's supposed to sit.
Yep.
And you turn your back and get whatever you want off the shelf.
Yep.
Or maybe your cart's even a little further down and you stop and then you go backwards to you forgot something that's a little further down the aisle.
Yeah, the rice-a-roni's halfway down the aisle.
Yeah,
turn
you
around
leave
and
your
go
purse.
I see it all the time. Women that are leaving their purses in the shopping cart unattended as they walk down the aisle to grab something, turn their back. I'm going to shoot video. I'm going to put together a compilation, and I'm going to reach into their purse to grab their wallet.
No, you're not.
I won't do that. All right. So
but let me tell you, I did that when I first moved in with you in Florida, and I was going grocery shopping one day, and I totally had my purse in the front of the shopping cart, the way I always saw my Nana do.
It's the back of the shopping cart. It's where the baby sits.
Right, where the baby sits.
Yeah.
I think that's the front because that's right where I'm supposed to be. Oh. And so then I had pushed it forward, and then I went back to get the puddings. And so I stepped back a little bit of ways, and an older gentleman came up to me, and he said, Miss, you shouldn't leave your purse like that and step away. Someone could get into it. And I was like, you know what? I was so young. I was only 23. Yeah. It hadn't really occurred to me to not trust just the few people around me while I'm shopping. I mean, I always shopped in a commissary.
And I remember the story because you said an old guy like your grandfather.
Yes,
that's
it was
what you
just
said
like
to
your
me.
grandfather.
Yeah. Well,
and I was so appreciative. I was like, thank you, because I think I was distracted. I just moved in, moved to Florida. I didn't know.
What kind of puddings?
They were the Jell-O puddings.
Jello
I like to talk to you.
Let's talk about
Jello pudding pops.
Don't leave your purse unattended while you're getting the Jello pudding pops because
Let me make the drink for you.
I'm gonna slip some pills in there. I'm gonna roofie you up good.
Rudy.
Mosdy bop diddy bop.
Yes.
I really thought you were going to say Cozy Shack.
I hadn't discovered Cozy Shack yet.
Yeah, Cozy Shack is in the refrigerated
Yes.
section.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Cozy Shack, the stores have the chocolate.
Yeah.
They've got the rice pudding, the tapioca.
Not the vanilla.
I love the Cozy Shack vanilla. Why the hell can't you get the Cozy Shack vanilla pudding?
It's tough to find, man.
When's the last time you saw the Cozy Shack vanilla pudding?
Clinton was president. First term.
Do they still have it on the website? Go to the Cozy Shack website.
I like Cozy. Cozy Shack puddings, CozyShack.com.
CozyShack.com.
They still have vanilla.
Yeah, vanilla pudding.
It says gluten-free.
It's the first thing on their webpage.
Is there gluten in milk and sugar?
I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know.
It might just be naturally gluten-free by the ingredients.
Why can't I?
It's kosher, dairy, gluten-free.
Oh, look at that. It looks like
Where to buy?
It looks like Land O'Lakes owns Cozy Shack. But why can't I find Cozy Shack vanilla pudding? I need to do an MJ's triple kill of vanilla Cozy Shack pudding.
Yes. And we're not talking, even the mini cups don't come in vanilla. Because I like the tub.
Yeah.
I like the whole damn tub.
It's 22-ounce tub. That's all it comes in.
The best you can do, MJ, is get the tapioca and filter out the beads through your teeth.
All right, 8:53.
I love a good tapioca.
8:53. If someone can tell me where to find Cozy Shack vanilla pudding.
And not French vanilla rice pudding. We're not looking for that.
Send me an email, would you please? Hey, Andrew, tell the purse snatching calls to hang on, okay?
You need like a Post-it note or something you can just drop on people's bags.
All right, the phones are working again, but some people are calling in on the purse snatcher.
All right.
So hang on. This brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. It comes to a halt right now. No one does this. Over an hour and 20 minutes nonstop. has just been completed, but we have an hour to go. I'm looking at the stuff that I have. I think I've got the best material still to come. Next hour, starting in minutes. Don't move here on the MJ Morning. Oh, I've got a chair warning, Fester. I've got a chair warning for you. Oh, also, you know about the 2016 trend that everyone's glomming onto?
No.
Yeah, 10 years later, 2016 trend. I'll tell you about that coming up in just a bit. Man, I got a lot of stuff. All next, MJ Morning Show here on the 104.7 FM frequency. It's Q105 Tampa Bay, so stand by. Mark Spain Real Estate wants you to start the new year off right, stress-free, hassle-free. Sell your home in the new year with Mark Spain Real Estate's guaranteed offer. You'll save time. You'll save money. You'll eliminate the hassle. MJ here, obviously, for Mark Spain Real Estate. And I'm recommending that you call Mark Spain Real Estate here in the Tampa Bay area. I'm recommending to you, the listener, family, friends, whomever, strangers on the street, just call Mark Spain. They'll sell your home hassle-free with a strong all-cash offer. In fact, Mark Spain Real Estate sells more than 38 homes a day, making them the most experienced real estate team in America. You can trust them to sell your home hassle-free with the strongest cash offer in the industry. Selling our 16-year-old home was quick thanks to the guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. That's according to Chris. So get impressed with how Mark Spain will make home selling easy. Go to markspain.com. Get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing. Veterans Ford has some awesome offers right now. They have a great selection of pre-owned vehicles with one of the largest Ford certified inventories in the Tampa Bay area. So great certified pre-owned, great values at Veterans Ford. You want new? Get rates as low as 0% APR. Rates as low as 0% financing, folks, and rebates up to $7,000 so you can find the perfect vehicle to fit comfortably in your budget. So if you don't want to buy and you like to lease, there is a hellaciously good lease deal right now. You can lease, here's an example, a brand new F-150 STX, brand new F-150 pickup, STX trim line, well-equipped 36-month lease, just $489 a month, and it's a true sign and drive. No money out of pocket. I mean, true. $489 a month. That's it. It's Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway, the best Ford dealer in town. Take it from me, MJ. Veterans Ford, tell them that MJ sent you and you want the MJ deal. Traffic with Shriners on at 8:56. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
In Tampa, we have a crash.
Less than an hour to go, and I'm trying to figure out how to get all this crap on. Welcome back. It's the final hour MJ Morning Show, 9:02 here on a Friday, the weekend straight ahead. Are you guys dragging me to another movie today before we go to dinner tonight, Michelle?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Oh,
we might not.
Right.
Did you see one yesterday?
We did.
You didn't talk about it.
Oh, you might have to take the kids to see this one.
Which one? The Bone Tower, 28 years?
No. Hudson would not like that movie.
Anaconda.
Was it that good? Wasn't it isn't that a movie from 25 years ago with J-Lo or something?
I think
it was.
I think there are 16 versions of Anaconda. I got to be honest. I laughed.
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty entertaining.
Yeah.
You know?
You know who's in it?
Is Jack Black in it?
He is in it, and he is so funny.
Okay.
I mean, he is so funny.
Dude, he's going to have a heart attack.
And I was thinking when we left,
listen, Jack Black, he's got to go on Mounjaro or Wegovy or Ozempic. I'm telling you, he's got to lose some weight. But the deal is, if he lost 200 pounds, would he be in demand? Would people still find him funny if skinny Jack Black?
No, nobody wants skinny Jack Black.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, I don't think he was as heavy as when we saw him before. I think he was a little thinner. I think he's gained weight. And so if he could just slim down a little bit, then we'd think he's healthier. He's a stocky guy, But he was funny, Fester. I think the kids might enjoy this. It's not scary or...
It was much, much better than I expected.
Yeah, cause we were trying to trick you into going because we thought you'd put up a fuss. And so we were going to tell you we were going to go see something else and then just walk into Anaconda. But then we kind of blew it and we were like, no, we're going to go see Anaconda. And then you were like,
it was actually kind of mindless fun.
Yeah.
It was kind of dopey but funny. It was actually, for what it is, it's very well done. And then Michelle tells me it had a budget of 40. What was the budget on the movie?
Budget was $11 million.
No. Budget was I think you said $45 million.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm sorry because it was the other way around. Budget's $45 million. Guess how much it's made?
11 million?
111 million.
Okay, I don't. Yeah.
it's in the black, man. They're making money on that thing.
Yeah.
Anaconda.
Jack Black coming off the Minecraft movie is about as hot as a kid celebrity could be right now.
Well, and that's what I thought. Maybe if you need something to do with the kids on this cold weekend.
Andrew, tell Jared I'll be right there with the pickpocketing call. We got a caller who wants to weigh in on the purse snatcher.
Okay.
Down in something to do with purse snatching after we did the Sarasota deal.
We'll take him down and get him out of the way.
Can I point something out quickly?
Sure.
We've had some cold temps today.
Yes.
When I woke up, the outside temp on our vehicle as we were leaving my driveway in South Tampa, the BMW, and let me tell you right now that the BMW temperatures historically years ago were inaccurate. Our car is spot on now. So BMW engineers finally, I guess, at some point fixed the thermometer. And
we finally put a thermometer in here.
Yes, well, one that's calibrated properly. I'm going to tell you right now that when we turn on when we start the BMW, whatever the temperature is on the dashboard, it is stone cold accurate.
When MJ turned on his car, I want it to work.
It was 40 degrees. It was 40 degrees. Can I tell you something? I want you to look at my watch.
Okay.
I want you to look at my watch here on MJ TV, and it's kind of
a little loose.
Yeah. You know what happens?
It expands?
No, it's the other way around.
It contracts?
Yeah. Dude,
what?
When it's cold out...
What are you talking about?
I have some wrist contraction.
I thought you were talking about the metal on the watch.
No. It's for whatever when it's really cold out, my wrist gets thinner, and this watch totally is stable on my wrist. But now, because of the cold, it'll move around.
That's the freakiest thing ever.
On hotter days,
you're so weird.
I've got like wrist retention. But let me point something out, and Michelle can attest to that. While I might have some wrist shrinkage, I didn't have any other shrinkage with the cold weather. Mm-mm. So that's I just want to be very clear about that.
Shut your face. Prove it, dude, because I do. Prove it.
Yeah.
I have shrinkage.
So I have no shrinkage there, but I have wrist shrinkage. With the cold weather, my wrist is contracted. When it's hot out, things expand. That's why you have the expansion joints, like in bridges and roads, where when it's hot, it can expand.
MJ has expansion joints in his wrist.
in my crotch.
Ooh.
All right. So, no, so seriously, I have a little bit of wrist shrinkage, and this watch that I'm wearing with a metal band, it's looser on my wrist because of the cold weather. Before I get into the other content, I got a lot of stuff. Let me grab Jared in Tampa. He's been on hold for a long time. Let's see if the phones still work. Jared, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Oh, thank God.
I know you were talking about pickpocket. I was going to mention the purse snatching, but if you don't want to hear that, I'll hang up.
We took your call. You're on the air.
No, because you were saying. Yeah, I know you said you were want to bring up purse pickpocketing. All right, I'll keep it brief. So I was at Winn-Dixie before they came to Aldi's.
Yes.
And I saw this woman. She was loading her car, and this car came up right behind her, and the passenger just stopped out and yanked the purse.
Oh.
And she took off. But the funny thing was, because the cop pulled right in front of him and arrested him.
Oh,
so,
wow.
Hey, I like your show. Listen to.
Oh, man. So hold on. This was wait. This was at Aldi where or
Winn-Dixie?
Where?
It was a few years ago. The one on Moon Lake and Little Road.
Oh yeah. Up in Newport Richie.
Newport Richie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
Newport Richie.
All right, buddy. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
Your show.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah,
Jared brings up a good point. That's a racket where they'll go through parking lots and snatch purses. Michelle, we had a friend that had their purse snatched at Walmart at Dale Mabry and 275.
Yeah.
I got to be honest. I think that parking lot is more dangerous than most parts of Afghanistan. Walmart at 275 and Dale Mabry.
Maybe half of Afghanistan. Not most. Afghanistan's still pretty rough.
Just heads up, folks. Just head on a swivel. Always be alert. Simple as. Oh, I got to show a picture quickly before we get into the other content. So, this is also going to be a milestone.
A milestone?
Yes, because something's going to happen twice in 1 week that I don't think has ever happened in the past. I get a picture sent to me on DM, so I'm about to show this on MJ TV. Now, Andrew, do I have to turn the brightness down, or is it blown out, or is it okay? Turn the brightness down? All right, hang on a minute. Let me turn the brightness down just a little bit. All right. Is that better? All right. So this guy, a listener by the name of Todd Lolly.
Okay.
Todd Lolly sends this picture of the back of a guy in a supermarket pushing a cart and says, "Hey, I ran into Fester at the supermarket."
I recognize that guy. Looks like me.
But wait a minute. But you don't have tattoos on your calves.
Yeah, it's not me, Todd Lolly. It's another very good-looking fat guy.
Yeah, so this Todd Lolly, it looks like a Publix. And apparently he was going down an aisle at a Publix, and Todd Lolly thought that this was Fester, if you want to look at MJTV, folks.
If you look around, there's a lot of doppelgangers out there for me.
Oh, yeah. But did you hear who sent me this? The guy that sent me this, his name is what?
Todd Lolly?
Todd Lolly.
Oh.
Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here. Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here. This is the second time in the week that I've been able to use the lolly, 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 get your adverbs. Todd, lolly, 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 get your adverbs here. Todd, lolly, 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 get your adverbs here. So, Todd Lolly, thank you very much for the picture of non-Fester. But there's some similarity. But I have no tats. You don't have any tats, right?
I have just two.
Michelle has no tats, although she's having a little bit of a midlife deal. I think Michelle's itching to get a tramp stamp right across the back.
Now's the time.
You know where the back dimples go?
Yeah.
You know, those little,
Any requests for what it should say?
Just put an arrow down.
Todd's property.
Property of Todd Lolly.
Oh, no.
Lolly, lolly, lolly,
Lolly, lolly, lolly, get your adverbs here.
We got a new version. Lolly, 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 get your tramp stamp here. Lolly, 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 get your tramp stamp here. All right, I've got a chair alert, ladies and gentlemen. What was the Michael Jackson song where people thought that The Kid Is Not My Son? Do you remember that?
Billie Jean.
Yeah. The people thought that Michael Jackson was actually singing The chair is not my son, but it's the key. Michelle, you never heard that?
No.
Oh, come on. That was a misunderstood lyric from Michael Jackson, Billie Jean.
You're making that up.
I'm not look it up. Look it up. Look up Michael Jackson. The chair is not my son. Misunderstood lyric. And then you read me exactly what pops up on the Googles. Fester, I've got a chair alert for you.
I'll tell you right now, the chair is not my son.
We have a chair warning. Warning, warning, warning. Chair alert. Fester, by any chance, did you buy an Adirondack chair at Lowe's or Home Depot?
Yes.
Yes.
I love an Adirondack chair.
Yeah, listen, I can't complain about Adirondack chairs. So there is a big recall. Michelle, did you find it yet?
Yes, AI says it. It's a misheard lyric from from Michael Jackson's hit song Billie Jean.
Read it. What else does it say?
The actual lyric is "The kid is not my son. The chair is not my son" is the misheard lyric.
The chair is not my son.
That doesn't even make sense.
I mean,
well, Michael Jackson was into some freaky stuff.
You start humping furniture.
I think he was humping a chair.
You get it on with a couch, you might have a chair as an offspring.
The chair could be your son.
But the ottoman, that's not my son.
What'd you call it?
The ottoman?
Ottoman, yeah.
Ottoman.
So Adirondack chairs sold at Lowe's and Home Depot are being recalled due to collapse risk.
Oh, dude, I hate these chairs. I will never buy these chairs.
This is not like a high-quality wooden Adirondack chair. These are those molded plastic ones, which, by the way, Fester has a history of collapsing.
Yeah.
Do they still sell those cheap white plastic chairs like in the lawn and garden center?
Yeah.
So,
for average and normal-sized people, those chairs are fine-ish, I guess. But the molded plastic Adirondack chairs.
Mm-hmm.
I remember you sat in a chair.
Yeah, I remember.
In our lobby.
Yes.
At 4002 Gandy Boulevard, the old J-Core Clear Channel complex, iHeart complex, which, as we told you on Monday, we told you earlier this week, I think we were among the first, Monday morning, because I had a parishioner with the, the Radiant Church.
Hallelujah.
Yeah. So the someone that listens to us goes to the Radiant Church. They sent me a message like right after it happened on Sunday. Hey, our pastor at the Radiant Church in Britain Plaza, the old movie theater, just announced that they've purchased your old radio complex property and they're building the new Radiant Church there. Yeah. Right? And, we commented on the fact that place needs an exorcism. There's a lot of stuff that happened on that property. And I don't even want to talk about some of the things that I know of. I'm not a part of it, but stuff that I know of. But that's where the Radiant Church is going. So this dude sends me the breaking news. Hey, Radiant Church is going to be moving into or knocking down and rebuilding a church at your old radio complex on Gandy and West Shore, or Gandy and Dale Mabry.
Good on them.
Yeah. All right. So back to the Adirondack chair. So in that old station, in the old radio studio, Joanne from our business office.
Wonderful woman.
May she rest in peace.
Dead?
Yeah, she is.
Oh,
yeah, she is. But she was the sweetest thing.
I guess she would have been like 180.
She'd be 112.
Yeah, I mean, seriously,
today if she was still alive. But she was so sweet, Joanne. So Joanne was in charge of the lobby furniture. I don't know who gave her that job, but she decorated a radio station. We're talking about top radio stations back in the day.
Major broadcasting entity.
Big money, huge money going in and out of that place. And she decorates the lobby with these $3.88 white plastic lawn chairs. The hard plastic chairs, but if you're way too much, the legs will buckle and snap off. Fester sat in the chair in our lobby, and the whole thing collapses, and like all four legs snap off like Mr. Salty pretzel sticks.
At the same time.
Yeah.
They all gave away.
And then did you look at the underside of the chair? And it had a...
Like 160 pound or 175 pound limit.
I thought it was like 220 or something. Or
220, I think, is the limit on these kind of Adirondack
or
chairs.
185. So there was actually a stamped in the plastic like weight limit, and Fester was like 200 pounds over the weight limit.
I mean, geez, Joanne.
The chair but can you imagine?
They put a couch in after that.
Can you imagine the clients come to the radio station? They're waiting in our lobby for a big sales meeting, and they're sitting in $3.88 Walmart lawn and garden center cheap ass chairs.
I mean, this is a radio station 25 years ago where every major celebrity in town, every big act came to politicians, or people who were traveling for business. The governors would come in, presidential candidates would go to that radio station, and we would have lawn furniture in our lobby.
Back when like FLZ was like a real deal, back in the day,
and lawn furniture.
And lawn furniture.
And lawn furniture.
Amazingly, now the budget is back to lawn furniture.
So the Adirondack chairs sold they were sold in blue, dark gray, navy blue, taupe, light blue, lime green, and teal. They were sold at Lowe's and Home Depot nationwide August of 2025 through October of 2025 under the brand Adams Real Comfort and Style Well.
No real comfort from Adams.
They're being recalled, Adirondack-style patio chairs, recalled because they can collapse. The Consumer Product Safety Commission says the chairs manufactured by Adams Manufacturing Corp. Of Portersville, Pennsylvania, pose an injury risk because they can crack and collapse.
And the problem is they hold like 200-something pounds, maybe like on their best day. But when you leave these plastic chairs out for a season, the plastic becomes cheaper and more brittle and thinner.
I don't know.
Right?
And it snaps.
All I know is there's a recall. Oh, we've got a couple of... We got to do this. This is crazy stuff. We've got some local crazy. The dump truck driver. Did you see this? The dump truck driver here in Pinellas County that fled the scene after ripping down power lines after he had the dump truck extended up in the air.
Wow.
Driving down the road. From Channel 8, a dump truck with its bed raised plowed into overhead power lines. My God, talk about an electrocution hazard. I was just electrojuiced.
Do they have video of this guy going down the road?
I see pictures. There is video because it's from like some surveillance cameras from local businesses. So the dump truck, bed up in the air, hit overhead power lines yesterday in Pinellas, snapping a utility pole, knocking out power to nearby businesses, and then driving away.
I'm looking at the aftermath, and it's just...
Gotta go! Yeah.
Oh, there is video. Look.
Yeah, it's from local surveillance.
Oh, that's crazy.
And you can see the sparks flying, and he actually snapped a wooden power pole in half.
Did he even know?
Yeah, it was, yeah. Oh, come on. Absolutely. Yeah, the Florida Highway Patrol now looking for the driver. So I don't see where they've caught the driver. So it happened.
It looks like a red truck with some white script on it and then a black cargo area or dumpster area.
The crash happened just before 7 a.m. near the intersection of Morris Street and 35th Street.
That's in the Leelman area.
In Leelman.
Yeah, Leelman. St.
Yeah.
Pete.
Electric crews spent much of the morning working along 35th, where they had to put the power back together. They come down that road there, their dump trucks, and it's like they do not know their bed's up. That's John Lancaster of JL's Auto. Do you have him?
I have somebody from Reading Auto.
Oh, hold on. Here's another guy.
Let's see what this guy's to say.
Roll it back a little bit.
Oh, let me go back.
That's Chuck Redding.
It was about 6:50. I was in the office. I get in early, and I heard this horrendous snapping noise, and I thought, what in the world is that?
Chuck Redding's surveillance cameras from his auto shop caught the action in real time.
Yeah, that's Chuck Redding.
He seems like a real authority on this.
Hey, Chuck, if you're listening right now, that's some good eyewitness stuff right there, Chuck.
Chuck seems like a really awesome guy.
Oh, yeah, Chuck. Yeah. Chuck Redding. from J&L Auto Sales or something. Oh, no. John Lancaster's from JL Auto Interiors.
I'm sure he's a nice guy, too.
That's a whole different thing. So they're looking for the tow. How could they not find the tow truck guy?
He took off.
How's the tow truck guy not electrojuiced? Oh, because of the insulation of the tires and everything. Yeah, I mean, the sparks coming off. And what is it? Duke Energy had to go out there, I guess, and repair all the lines that he ripped down. Man, hitting power lines. You also get these trucks that drive under overpasses sometimes and rip concrete off.
This Leelman area is a very industrial area.
Yeah.
A lot of trucks go through there. I tell you, watching a truck motor through power lines is one of my bucket list items I want to see.
Well, look at the video.
I mean, in real life. I mean, I see a lot of things on video, but there's a lot of things I want to see in real life. Oh. Yeah, I want to see a lot. I want to see a truck mount. I want to see that, and I want to see a vehicle get stuck underneath a bridge abutment.
So they're looking for the driver. As of last night, the Florida Highway Patrol say they still have not located the offending dump truck. And then another whacked out local story, the Valrico dude who is tossing hundreds of nails on the road, and he's done it dozens of times.
That's crazy. It's like roofing nails, the ones with the big base on the bottom.
Hang on to that thought. Let me take my break here. When we get back, the Valrico nail nut job.
That's a good name.
Oh, yeah. That's big. The Valrico nail nut job is next, and a whole lot more, because we got a long segment to go here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Zero Res is on the hot standby mode right now, waiting for you to call to get your carpets cleaned. So there's an awesome deal going on. When you need your carpets cleaned, you call Zero Res. It's all about the process. ZR Water. They don't use the chemicals, the soaps, the shampoos that the other companies use. They leave a residue, and that attracts dirt faster. Zero Res uses ZR Water. Patented process, electrolyzed water, gets your carpets cleaner, and they stay cleaner longer. And here's the deal. Get your carpets cleaned right now. Get 2 rooms of carpet clean for just $139. But here's the deal. You mention me, MJ, and they'll clean another 2 rooms free. So 4 rooms of carpet clean for just $139. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. That's ZeroResTampaBay.com. Call them up. You can book online, but you got to tell them MJ sent you. ZeroResTampaBay.com. The name has been changed to protect the innocent. Well, no, not really. But the name has been changed. Plan B Air Conditioning is no more. There was a terrible accident. Now, Plan B Air Conditioning has changed the name to Air Rescue. You're like, wait a minute, Air Rescue's been around for 70 plus years. Well, you are correct, Trivia Meister. That is true. So Kenny, the owner of Plan B Air Conditioning, the founder, also owns part of Air Rescue. So they decided to simplify and just merge Plan B into Air Rescue. So now it's Air Rescue. For anything air conditioning related, folks, you want Air Rescue for repairs, for new installation, for tune-ups. Oh, and right now, this is a great deal. Right now, their $99 typical tune-up is yours for just $29. So do a service check on your system, see if it's working properly. They'll clean indoor, outdoor units, inspect thermostats, air ducts, electrical connections, upfront pricing. You can get the $99 system tune-up for only $29 right now. AirRescue.com. Anything air conditioning related, you want AirRescue.com. That's AirRescue.com or 888. Never wait. Tell them MJ sent you for 10% off. Traffic's on. Final check here. Shriner MJ Morning Show back in a minute. the MJ Morning Show. What I call the guy, the Valrico Nailer Nut Job or something? It
was a good name.
Yeah, so what a dope. A guy out in Valrico.
Is he crazy?
It sounds like it. A guy in Valrico is being hit with charges. Deputies with Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office are saying that he's thrown hundreds of nails onto the road in a neighborhood almost 30 times since last September.
That they know of. And I think September is when it was first reported.
What the hell?
It might have been happening for weeks or months before that. The first call was to the police department or the sheriff's office in September.
All right, here's the backstory as reported by Fox 13. I'm going to do it in a Keith Morrison voice.
Oh, okay.
Tonight on Dateline. Tonight on To Catch a Predator. So on September 11, 2025, the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office received a call that hundreds of nails were scattered on South Miller Road and Lithia Center Lane. Additional incidents were reported 27 times over the next 5 months, like up until now.
Was it the same person reporting it, just being on the lookout, or was it different people?
No, different people reporting. Deputies said they learned that the driver of a white pickup truck was throwing nails onto the roadway at the intersection of Bucknell Road and Miller Road, causing damage to several vehicles. Then this week, on January 13th, which would have been, Tuesday? Deputies say they saw Felix Uresti, 51. Yeah, Mr. Uresti about to get arrested. Yeah, they saw him get out of a 2022 white Toyota Tundra pickup and placed nails on the roadway along Miller Road. What is up with this psychopath? Well, finally, the cops nailed him.
Good. That's some pretty good police work there.
He's been nailed. Yeah, he was taken into custody, and while searching the vehicle, they discovered the same roofing nails used in previous locations and in a large bucket of nails in the back seat.
This is like the contractor 2-gallon bucket of nails.
Oh, what the
It's
hell?
a lot of nails.
Uresti was charged with 6 counts of criminal mischief of $1,000 or more, throwing a deadly missile at within or into a vehicle in violation of Florida litter law. According to the sheriff, Chad Chronister, throwing nails onto the roadway in a deliberate and malicious act that puts innocent people in danger and carries serious consequences. This is a senseless decision that endangered working families, children, and first responders when seconds matter most. Wow. So here's the deal. If you think you had nails all jammed up in your tires.
And they had big, round, silver heads on them.
Yeah. If you think you got roofied with these roofing nails by this guy, call detectives at the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office and tell them that you were a victim. Because what the prosecutor, Michelle, you're a former Hillsborough County State Attorney, Assistant State Attorney.
So?
Well, I'm just pointing out that if you were prosecuting a case, you'd like to put together the biggest list of victims possible.
Of course.
Yeah.
The Grip Right Electro Galvanized Roofing Nails. It's a big old bucket. I think there's like 7,000 nails in this bucket.
What a piece of crap. I'm glad the cops nailed him. All right. Man, I got a bunch of celebrity stuff we got to get to. What do we have? We have about 20 minutes left. We have about 20 minutes left in this segment, uninterrupted. Let's go. Daniel Stern. So we talked about this earlier in the week. I think it was Monday. Daniel Stern, one of the
Wet
Bandits from Home Alone.
Yeah.
So Joe Pesci was the leader, and then Daniel Stern was the younger Wet Bandit in the Home Alone movie.
He's done a lot of other things, but I really can't place him in much besides that.
That's the one that people know him from. Anyway, we had a story on him earlier in the week that he was arrested.
He wasn't arrested. He was given a citation.
Right, he was cited for soliciting a prostitute.
All right.
Well, guess what? Yeah, this was out in California, right?
Yep.
And I guess he tried to have an escort come to his hotel room. Yeah, so he was charged with a single misdemeanor of engaging or agreeing to engage in prostitution. He was cited by the Ventura County Sheriff's Office. Ventura County is the county just above L.A. County, like Oxnard. His case was scheduled to be heard in Ventura County earlier this week, but was continued until Feb 6, according to TMZ. Could face up to 6 months in jail or a $1,000 fine. Anyway, the reason why I'm bringing this back up and relaying the groundwork on his prostitution arrest, he was scheduled to appear in a new ABC television pilot.
Ooh. Is that off now?
Yeah, you're going to love this. It was a reboot of T.J. Hooker.
Oh, no.
No, I'm kidding.
He's doing a little...
No, I'm kidding.
Doing a little research.
But you get it. You get busted trying to hire a prostitute.
I get it.
And the joke is that he was supposed to be in a new ABC reboot of T.J. Hooker.
What a dumb name for a show, by the way.
Well, that was William Shatner.
I know, but still.
Apparently it was some kind of show called Do You Want Kids? Yeah, the role's going to be recast. Oh, dude, he just blew. I mean, who knows? Maybe it would have become a big hit for ABC.
Tonight on ABC.
Yeah.
Do You Want Kids?
So he is out. Yeah, Daniel Stern's no longer part of ABC's comedy pilot Do You Want Kids, starring Rachel Bloom and Rory Scovel.
Tonight on ABC, Do You Want a Hooker to come to your hotel room?
Yeah. Hey, Michelle, what was the
fornicate with you?
Fester, I'm moving along. Fester, Michelle, rather. What was the Elvis thing that you had brought up?
It's nothing. We can talk about it later.
Why?
Because the movie's not coming out until February, so there's no really reason to talk about it now.
All right, because I had the Elvis thing in my pile.
I don't know why.
But there's something Elvis related that's coming up.
Yeah, there's a new movie coming out.
All right.
Tonight.
To all the girls I've loved before.
Dude, my grandmother loved that song.
Yeah?
Loved it.
That was what?
Julio
Iglesias and
Willie Nelson.
Yes.
My grandmother loved that. She thought this was the love ballad of all time.
Well, this is a story about Grammy-winning singer Julio Iglesias.
How old is he now?
Julio is, I got to say, 83? I mean, look it up. I don't know, but I'm just guessing.
He's 82 years old.
Oh, what a guess. He's been accused of sexually assaulting 2 former employees in the Caribbean. Yeah, Spanish prosecutors are looking at allegations that Grammy-winning singer Julio Iglesias sexually assaulted 2 former employees at his residences in the Dominican Republic and the Bahamas. Yeah, Spanish prosecutors told the Associated Press that allegations were related to media reports from earlier this week that alleged that Iglesias had sexually and physically assaulted 2 women who worked for him at these Caribbean residences between January and October of 2021. Wow, back when he was a spring chicken. Back when he was just 78.
Well, I was much younger then.
Yeah.
I was 78.
That wasn't on my, what do they say? How do you say that wasn't on my bingo card?
Como se dice, not on my bingo card.
Yes. Como se dice. Como se dice.
Okay, gringo. Well, let's correct each other on our Spanish.
Hey, Ashton Kutcher kind of gave a compliment, kind of said, hey, very proud of his ex-wife, Demi Moore.
Okay.
And, of course, the stellar performance that she put in with that, what was that thing called?
The Substance.
Oh, yeah. That thing was great. The last, 10 minutes of that thing? Oh, my God. I love The Substance. I thought that was one of the most original. I thought it was a phenomenal movie. And Ashton Kutcher, who was, they've been divorced for 15 years.
That's unbelievable.
It's a long time ago. It's where did the time go? Anyway, Ashton Kutcher is discussing this new series that he's going to be. He's in a new series.
The Beauty.
Yeah, called The Beauty. And it's inspired by the weight loss drugs that have really taken over the planet. Mounjaro and Wegovy and Ozempic. And this beauty series is inspired by these weight loss drugs. And Michelle, what do we know? Wasn't there something else?
I don't think it's inspired necessarily by the weight loss drugs. It's inspired by that comic. It was a comic book.
Well,
it was.
Well,
in 2016 or so. I printed it out.
Yeah. I've got it. But
I didn't know you were going to talk about this.
Oh, what I'm saying is that
it's an FX show.
Yeah, is it FX?
Yeah.
All right. So the story that I saw is Anthony Kutcher discusses the beauty. Ashton, rather.
No, Anthony Kutcher.
No, because it's Ashton Kutcher and Anthony Ramos.
No, it's Anthony Kutcher. I was much more professional brother.
So both Ashton Kutcher and Anthony Ramos discuss the beauty, the new series inspired by weight loss drugs. That's what the ABC headline says.
Okay.
All right. So
imagine if your name was Anthony Kutcher and your whole life they're asking, do you know Ashton?
But
no.
Hang on a minute.
Yeah.
You had printed out like these comic strips.
Yeah, I hadn't looked at it yet.
But what is, to the best of your knowledge, what's the relation?
The series is premised upon the comic books.
All right.
And so what happens is it's
so ABC News.
It's not about drugs at all. It's about a virus.
So
they get a virus. The people get a virus, and it's sexually transmitted. And everybody's excited because they think, I really want to be,
beautiful.
Beautiful. It makes you thinner. It makes you a more attractive version of yourself.
You get the virus from sexual contact, and it makes you thinner and better looking.
Right. You're continuously progressing and evolving and achieving the most beautiful you, kind of like the substance. But then there is something really bad that happens.
Okay, that's what I was getting at. So
your wang falls off. I mean, what happens?
So then
kind of worse, but
then what's worse than your wang falling off?
You spontaneously combust.
You know what?
Really?
That's what it says in the comics. I think
you blow up.
Yeah.
Wow.
And so what happens is everybody's getting more beautiful and more beautiful, but you have to sleep with somebody to get the virus. And so the people who have not
done it yet,
been infected, they're not attractive, so maybe they're not qualified to sleep with the beautiful people now.
Invited
so it's
to the party.
Exactly. So there's kind of like a theme there, I think. And that's what the comic book is about.
The Beauty comes out on FX, Hulu, and Hulu on Disney Plus on January 21st. I thought Hulu was going away. I thought they were totally folding Hulu into Disney Plus.
Who knows?
Hulu knows.
So Ashton Kutcher and Anthony Ramos discussed The Beauty, a series inspired by weight loss drugs.
Yeah, that's why I said that.
I see that headline.
Yeah, but that's the headline I saw.
Maybe.
And Michelle's trying to say I'm a lying clod.
I think the headline's misleading.
Old Todd the Clod over here.
Do the research. Maybe the television series should have done the research.
I got to be honest. More times than not. What do you say?
I mouthed, she's right.
Yeah, more times than not, Michelle's correct. All right? Right?
You don't know how many times I've defended you with that same answer.
Do you know who Amelia Clark is, Michelle?
Oh, yeah. She flew around the world, right?
Another TV show. Really well done, expensive HBO series.
Oh, don't backpedal now, buddy.
What do you mean? What am I backpedaling on?
You hated that. You would not watch that show. I had to duct tape you to the chair to get you to watch it.
Until I liked it.
Yeah.
I had a preconceived notion about Game of Thrones. I don't want to watch that Dungeons and Dragons crap. But then when I started watching Game of Thrones, and now we're waiting for the next season to drop of the House of the Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Waiting for that. Amelia Clark is the like white blonde girl that was like a queen, and she played Daenerys. Daenerys. How do you say the last
name?
Targaryen. Thank you.
I don't know.
Right. So Daenerys Targaryen.
Yeah.
She played that. I guess the story is that after Game of Thrones ended, she had a full mental breakdown.
Well, yeah.
What?
she's not the only one, really.
Yeah, a lot of people have that when you're so invested in something and then it comes to an abrupt end or just its natural conclusion.
I think Kit Harington, the heartthrob of the series,
Really?
he played Jon Snow.
I don't know that.
I think he went into like rehab after this. I mean, it's like 10 years or something.
Emotional stuff, or
It was on the air for 8 seasons.
Right. And so 8 seasons at an HBO, time is like 16 years.
Yeah.
And this was only her 3rd acting job ever. So she got it when she was really young. She really kind of just grew up doing that.
and then it's gone.
She didn't know anything else.
She says, after Game of Thrones, it was the first time in my professional life that I stopped. I had a full mental breakdown. It was almost as if the timing of the pandemic was bang on. I hope she's okay. I mean, I like Timothée Chalamet. Doesn't Adam Sandler?
He does a fantastic.
Timothée Chalamet.
Wait, I don't think you're saying the name right. What are you saying?
Timothée Chalamet.
Yeah, I think you had your consonants reversed.
What did
I don't even know.
You said Chalamet.
Shamalama ding dong.
ShamWow.
Well, ShamWow. Whatever. Yeah, Shammy.
I think it's Chalamet.
Shammy whammy.
You make me doubt myself.
No, Chalamet.
Yes.
So Adam Sandler goes, Timothée Chalamet, right?
What is he in the news for?
Because Timothée Chalamet, who is in Marty Supreme, which we are going to watch tonight or maybe even this afternoon, because I have the SAG-AFTRA screeners that became available to me on Wednesday. And that's one of the SAG Actors Awards nominated movies is Marty Supreme. He says that an extra on the set threatened to kill him. What?
If I'm just some low-ranking extra, I'm not going to put up with the big stars crap.
Timothée Chalamet claims that one of the background extras on Marty Supreme threatened to kill him.
Yeah.
He said, what the hell? Oh, man, that's it. That's the only part. That's the only reason I'm bringing it up.
He just claims it.
I just found that humorous.
No other context?
No, I'm moving on. All right, Mickey Rourke.
Yeah.
Mickey Rourke, this seesaw, my God.
I don't know what's going on here.
Now Mickey Rourke is saying that he's trying to return all of the donations from that GoFundMe to raise money to pay off his $60,000 in back rent for his California house.
Has anybody paid the landlord?
I don't think so. But he said it was a fraud. I didn't authorize this. And he cursed him. I'm not a effing beggar, blah, blah, blah. But then his agent or representative came out and said, no, it's real.
Yeah, his agency set it up for him without really making him apprised of all of the details.
I think they embarrassed him. I think that's what it comes like pride-wise. So now he's saying, I'm giving it back. Baywatch is going to hold open casting calls. So Fox is going to reboot Baywatch. I think I'd rather see a reboot of T.J. Hooker, as I joked earlier.
I think they're going to ruin it.
But you see what they're doing.
What are they going to do?
They're holding auditions.
Yep.
And you know what the instructions are?
Dress like a hoe.
No.
What?
Exactly opposite.
Oh, I'm sorry. What?
Do not come overtly
sexualized.
in revealing clothes.
Right.
Like,
all right.
they want you to,
Well,
be
how
like
are
a
they going to
nun.
know what you look like in the bikini?
They're going
then?
to ruin it.
Or in the how do they know if you're a guy that you have the 6-pack of abs and the Speedo?
Oh, they need Amish Baywatch, where it's like some lake in Ohio or something, or Pennsylvania, and like the Amish make sure you don't drown.
There you go. Like a lake in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's work on that. Amish Baywatch. You run in with this long dress on.
James Cameron, please. Please, James Cameron. James Cameron says that he must find a cheaper way to produce the Avatar movies in order to continue with 4 and 5. Please do not. Please do not find the cheaper way.
I mean, have they not made another
more expensive? We don't need any more Avatars.
Have they not made another $1 billion with this movie?
Listen, I stopped watching Avatar 1 after 12 or 15 minutes because I was repulsed. It was awful. It was terrible.
I got it.
And then obviously I didn't watch 2 and 3. So I'm on board, James. We don't need a 4 and 5. Hopefully you cannot find a cheaper way, and these movies will never be made. How about that?
A man can dream.
I know this. What I'm about to say is a little sick. So the actor Timothy Busfield, married to Melissa Gilbert from Little House on the Prairie.
And nothing else.
Of course, he was also on West Wing. He's the dude that has been accused of sexual abuse. I guess claims that he touched young girls. Then, like, some other claims that he touched, what was it? Like
the most recent one is the 2 young boys. They're twins.
Twin boys, yeah, on a set or something. So I know this is going to sound kind of sick, but because of those allegations, I think we should alter his name. Timothy Busfield. Timothy School Busfield. Because of the it's terrible.
That's not really even funny.
I thought you were going to say Timothy Buttfield.
But that's another good one.
I mean,
that's a good one.
I mean,
yeah.
I think it's better.
Anyway, so he's been accused.
You can't really work in whole different words when you're trying to mock somebody's name.
You know, Melissa Gilbert is standing by him.
She is.
And Michelle I didn't know this, but Michelle gave me a fact yesterday that Melissa Gilbert is like not worth a lot of money, that she's like, I don't want to say destitute.
Well, she worked like in the 1840s. I mean, she didn't make a lot of money back then.
I mean, she was Laura Ingalls Wilder.
Yeah. Anyway, so now Timothy Busfield's talent agency has dropped him. Yeah, good idea. Yeah, after his first court appearance now in New Mexico. So Busfield, but this is interesting. Timothy Busfield, allegedly, according to his attorney, passed an independent polygraph after he surrendered on these child abuse charges.
Maybe this case just sucks. Maybe there's a couple of accusations. Maybe there's nothing to it. I mean, people get arrested all the time and charges are dropped, or nobody's found guilty, or there's no wrongdoing, and there's a bunch of headlines when somebody's arrested.
And you know what? But you know what his problem is? What? He was accused in the past.
Yeah.
Of other things, and he settled another case.
Well, Michelle.
So that's what happens, right? Like
Michelle.
now there's a history that people go, but you did it before.
Michelle, look at me. I'm over here.
I'm talking.
All right. So listen to this.
To someone other than you.
Is this what you're talking about? Timothy Busfield was ordered to pay $150,000 in 1996 for a case involving allegations of
that's not what I'm referring to.
Child sexual abuse. What are you referring to?
He paid that to the law firm that he sued for defamation, and he lost.
Right.
So he had to pay their fees.
Okay. But also, wasn't there
he settled a suit?
But the father of the twins that they're making the boy allegations on, didn't he claim that Busfield said, if you don't come after me or if you don't file charges, then I'll go seek professional help or something?
I'm not sure if that was involved with that case.
Yeah, also, the 90s were a different time where things were just getting settled.
Yes.
You can make an accusation against somebody, and the public opinion wasn't there.
Right.
It wasn't that wide. Let's just settle it and make it go away.
I got a lightning round here quickly. John Hinckley Jr., who tried to assassinate Ronald Reagan
what's he doing?
He's now saying, well, he's like singing songs. Remember, we played some of his music. He's now saying that he believes that he turned Jodie Foster lesbian.
Can somebody just shoot him?
Oh, man.
I never need to hear from John Hinckley again.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't get to the creepy GPS guy here in Pinellas County. Oh, man. I didn't. I didn't get to that. I will do that on Monday. Oh, and then finally here, people are posting photos from 2016. There's a trend out where people are going back to their old camera rolls and they're
finding pictures from 10 years ago?
Yeah. Like 10 years later. And the deal is like, it's like 2026 is the new 2016. And people are posting old pictures from 2016. You know what? Maybe I should go back and post a photo from my 2016 camera roll on my Instagram later today.
No, do us a favor. Don't.
Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Oh, Alfred has just popped in.
Perfect timing, Alfred.
We're shutting down the show. I'm up against the clock, but Alfred has just popped in. And Alfred has brought in...
Is that the chocolate?
It's the first...
my God.
It's the first sample run of MJ's Milton Fudge Cow.
I'm so excited.
So we'll get to try it now. And we just got to make it, so it's like my homemade version. So we got to tweak it, for the commercial machine. We got to roll. Alfred will taste it right now when we shut things down.
Oh, my God.
Folks, have a great weekend. Festa, get a spoon. Dig in, baby.
Get a ladle.
It's not available yet. We're only in the test kitchen mode.
Little R&D.
For MJ's Milton Fudge Cow at Small Batch Creamery. where the MJ's Killer Vanilla is just out of freaking control, selling just like it's award-winning, sales-busting. Folks, have a great weekend. We'll see you back here on Monday morning. MJ Morning Show on Q105, and let's be careful out there.
You've been in a car crash. You probably aren't ready for what comes after. At Bernetti PA, we're ready.